Welcome to Day 3, AIGA World Championship Istanbul 2021. Team competition. In the red corner we have Team Iran. Hamid Reza Sadeghi, 60 kilogram. Bahman Honardar, 65 kilogram. Rasul Quddusi, 70 kilogram. Ali Saleh, 76 kilogram. Ali Hassanpour, 83 kilogram.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day 3 of the first AIGA World Grappling Championship here in Istanbul, Turkey. I'm today with my colleague, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu legend and black belt of 5th degree, one of the top player of Brazilian top team and the head coach of Team US, Juliano Prada. Welcome, Juliano.
Good morning, buddy. Thanks for having me again. I'm excited to see the team competition format. That's very different for submission or grappling. We've seen that in wrestling, we've seen that in jiu-jitsu with the gi, some formats in the United States of this variation of tournament, but this is between countries on a world championship. Very interesting.
And the first bout we have between Iran and Ukraine. Ukraine did very well on this championship, isn't it?
Yeah, Ukraine, one of the strongest teams here, and they are complete with 7 fighters.
Was it quite surprising for you personally how the team Ukraine did here?
Well, it was surprising overall the level of techniques and the commitment of the fighters. They're really fighting for their lives, you know. They come here and leave everything on the mat. Not only the Ukrainian team, but a lot of other teams are surprisingly good.
And very important rule here during this team competition is that head coaches have to go for a draw, and it is not obliged that all the teams will be starting by 60 kilograms. So they are now doing the draw, and it could be maybe a heavyweight who will be competing the first.
So they're gonna go each step of the way, each time they're gonna draw, or is in a sequence you start from the heavyweight, then you go back to the lightweight and go on from there?
As far as I understand, it will be each time.
Each time.
Yeah. Well, not this time, but they are doing this now, and so they.
Oh, they pick out the fights now.
Exactly, yeah.
I was commenting with the coach of Iran yesterday, and he's a very interesting character. Great man, and he's working hard for grappling in Iran.
I grew up in US, in the States, so perfectly speaking English.
Yeah. Nice guy too.
Black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
This is so cool.
It's something interesting, right?
Yeah.
Something unusual. Because usually we are seeing the guys competing from the lowest category up to the top. And today is something different, I think. So the draw is over.
So they did start with the lightweight though, even that was a draw. Is this the lightest guy? Is this a 60 kilo? I think so.
It seems something like that, right?
All right, here we go. Iran in red, Ukraine in blue. We start with this representatives at 60 kilos. You can expect Iranian fighters to be good wrestlers. It's a national sport there. And now, good grapplers. No points for the first 2 minutes, just like on the individual format. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So the rules are all the same. Now the Iranian trying the guillotine but not finding it. He started on the top, but now with the takedown, Ukraine pulled him down, pulled him to the guard, and reversal them.
Unfortunately, we didn't study yet all the guys because some of them are quite new. That's why I can't immediately recognize the guys on the names.
Yeah, I didn't learn everybody's name, and I have a hard time pronunciating. But I'll remember their techniques. I will remember their fighting style because, you know, some of the things that I've been seeing here them fighting, I'm not gonna forget. If we have the fight in one day, I'll know.
Right, right. But here we have Team Iran, Team Ukraine, so we'll just
we'll go with that.
Pick them up like, yeah, Iran guy or Ukraine guys.
And the Iranian 60-kilo guy, he's on a close guard right now, trying to sit up for a kimura or for a sit-up sweep. And he got a held down on arm triangle right there. Inside of the guard is hard to finish that, but nevertheless, it's tight.
It's quite tight, but
yeah, no, he don't have the leverage to finish. He had to let go.
Exactly. Yeah.
The fighter from Iran, he need to open his guard and attack from the open guard. From the close here is well defended, and there's not much for him to do here. Good move. This is a better position because the arm triangle is from the bottom now. He might finish this.
The Ukrainian guy just wanted to do escape, but the
Iranian guy might finish this. This is a good position. He can finish.
He's holding him very tight and guard.
I seen Chuck Liddell been put to sleep on this in the UFC on the beginning of his career. This very same move.
It was against Jeremy Horn.
Yeah, Jeremy Horn. Yeah, Jeremy Horn put him to sleep. But right here, he missed position. Transition to the X guard with one leg hold. He's tried to elevate with his X guard, not finding, and then finally turning. And this is now, oh, no control for the points. And he jumped guillotine. Good fight.
Good scramble so far.
Ukrainian kid is so tough.
It's hard to finish him.
Hard to finish all of them.
Agree. This was one smart.
That's a takedown. But he landed on a triangle. This can be a problem here. Oh, he switched the foot to the wrong side. I don't know if you can finish on that way. You have to lock your triangle over the shoulder, not over the neck. This is with the wrong lock right now.
Are there some guys who are able to finish over the shoulder?
Yeah, but it's hard.
Or over the neck, I mean.
Yeah, if you switch, yeah, now he's going to a TP choke, and now he switched to the right side. Now that is easier to finish. Need to cross the arm and hang on the head. Iranian fighter now with the elbow outside of his opponent's hips to prevent him to squeeze even more the triangle.
The triangle is tight.
Yeah, but the fight now is to cross that arm. If you get that arm across, you might be able to finish. Nice and tight now. Hang on the head. Gotta hang on the head to finish a triangle. A lot of guys make the mistake of squeezing the legs only. You need to pull his head down, both hands. There's an option of armbar inside. We saw Cisnero very successful with the Kimuras from the guard yesterday. And that's the armbar. This might be over. Yep, good switch. Oh, and he's out.
The tough guy there.
To a reverse triangle.
Exactly. Immediately, right?
Yep. He got caught now. Now the Iranian fighter have a... It's hard to submit from there, but he can attack the arms too. He's squeezing well.
But maybe good attempt for
Team
Kimura.
brothers finishing with this position in Abu Dhabi. Or a variation of a reverse triangle like that. I don't see him trying any attacks on the arms or...
Yeah, at least the attempt to attack with Kimura would be nice, right?
Yeah. And, but it's 2-0 and the Iranian fighter win.
Very tough and interesting fight.
Yeah. They were both going for submissions. They were trying to really finish the fight the whole time.
And this was very good for the Iranian team because in other weight categories, the Ukrainian guys, they are beasts. They have 2 gold medals and 1 bronze from the yesterday individual competition.
Who's that?
The Ukrainian team.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So that's why I mean this was very good in favor for Iran.
Good victory for Iran.
Yeah.
Otherwise they would be really hard handicap.
In right corner, we have ISTANBUL.
I don't know which one from the Iranian team that the coach was telling me that he's on a national team for wrestling.
Vlad Yarashuk, the bronze medal winner from yesterday in the category 83 kilogram.
So we're going to 83 now.
Yeah.
Ukrainian fighter pulling guard. But no penalty. Oh no, now he took. No penalties yet. But they're both under the clock for stalling. They have to engage. And there we go. Referee calling both to the center with the Ukrainian fighter in tight position. Establish his guard, open guard. He likes butterfly. The Iranian fighter trying to put him flat on his back by grabbing the feet. Not getting much success with that. What's the name of this kid from Ukraine again?
Vlad Yarashuk.
Vlad Yarashuk.
Yeah,
trying with the butterfly guard. He's establishing, trying to establish grip. But you see the head position from the Iranian fighter. If you have your head under like that on the butterfly's head, real hard to get underhooks on you or get into your body. His head fighting really good. Forehead to forehead right there.
I suppose he has quite strong wrestling basis, as far as I remember.
And there you go. Now we got a leg attempt, single leg X. to keep that foot on the ground and fight those knees, but now too late. You need to wait a couple more seconds to do the sweep. Here you go, now points. He did perfect.
Exactly in the time.
Exactly on the time. -1 for Iran on a penalty and 2-point sweep for the Ukrainian fighter that now passes the guard. He is on side control. Five to 0. Iran's gonna turn his back and attempt to escape here. Not the best idea. And now we have a back control.
Yeah, the full back control now. Both hooks are in.
He defended one, but this is under this rule here. If you take the foot out and put it back, it's another point. But he defended the back. Good. I like the way that he positioned his head to defend the butterfly guard, but he needs to do more than that. Ukrainian fighter now 8 points ahead, so he can just, pick his spots. While the Iranian need to pass, he need to score. And he's doing a, okay defensive job here by not allowing the Ukraine to engage, but not really any strong attempts of passing. And this now is a sweep.
So we have now 12-0 in favor of Ukrainian guy.
Yeah.
And maybe it would be another attempt to take the back.
Yeah, to escape, the Iranian fighter here is turning his back for the second time. He got a good hand control and stuff, but he needed to turn back and face his opponent and fight from the guard. This is not a good strategy to escape. He's exposing himself again. And he's defending that second hook in there, but opponent switching from a seat belt to a deeper hook under the arm, and now he got double hooks with his legs for the back control. Yeah, he's a superior fighter here, better technique, better skill. 15-0 already with less than 40 seconds to go.
And
let's see if he can finish him from here on this 30 seconds.
this is also the question for me. Maybe he just prefers to save himself for the next fight.
Well, he's trying, but he's not finding the angle right there. He's not finding a hand around the neck. He's defended with 15 seconds. He got a good hand control. Oh no, it was 15 points, not 15 seconds. Here we go, 1-1 for Iran versus Ukraine.
So the both teams are even now, and nothing is decided yet.
US weighing 91 kilograms, Alexia.
So next ball between Iran and Ukraine, and they have the weight until 91 kilogram.
Good timing for the shot. I would give the point. There you go. He took a double leg right when his opponent was sitting down the pool guard. Perfect timing. Like I say, we expect them to be good wrestlers, and they are.
Exactly, yeah.
But beyond those 2 points, you need to fight jiu-jitsu on the ground now.
So you've seen yesterday when Osman was fighting in the final against Ukrainian guy too, when he just secured 2 points, but it wasn't enough then.
Yeah, I mean, and Osman knows jiu-jitsu. His opponent had a good guard. It was a fair match. He could go both ways. Perhaps yesterday Osman lost. Got caught on an excellent leg attack in which his opponent blocked both of his legs, not allowing him to kick out or spin out and submit him. But yeah, the fight's not over until it's over. Usman was controlling and winning, and that, I thought it was the strategy that was enough for him to win. But sure enough, he got caught on the submission at the end. Beautiful fight, though. I enjoyed watching that match. And here, the Ukrainians, they all have excellent guard. They're all comfortable on the bottom.
They are really good with it. Sajat Ehsani from Team Iran and Alexei Dinyak from Team Ukraine.
I'm for sure not going to remember that. Interesting, the way that he's locking to a foot lock right there from the top.
But I think
it was not a submission, but
yeah,
he controlled his opponent attack a little bit, yeah. Different.
Because for the submission, the angle wasn't sharp enough.
Yeah. He would have to stand up to crank on that. I've seen some variations of that foot lock. Wow, he's doing good. It's 2-0, and really he's attacking the guard to pass. Oh, be careful with that triangle. Yeah, he bailed out. Very good. This is a more evenly match right here than the one we just had. Good defense by the Iranian, good attacks by the Ukrainian. And now he got to keep that foot on the mat and fight the legs. Good escape again. And he jumps into the half a guard. I like his style. He's trying. He's not just trying to neutralize the guard. 2 minutes on the clock. Once he grabbed that neck and put a weight on his opponent's neck.
Eye poke.
Yeah, we got an eye poke. Fight. You got good position right there on the half. Shoulder pressure. You need to hug his neck and be on the tiptoes to get to the side. If he get off his knees, you put more pressure on that shoulder, you can smash the guard a little more. He got knee on the face by accident now. $134, 2-0.
Ukrainian guy has to work.
Yep. Because the Iranian is working, man. He's storming his guard, alternating sides to try to pass. Now he got one leg across, controlling that leg. You see how he's trying to hug the neck right there? You need to bail out again. $50 seconds. Now this is where the Ukrainian might make mistakes because he need to point, he need to attack. Looking for a bicep lock there, but it's not there. 40 seconds. That's not there either. You need a guard to crunch that arm like that.
Only 20 seconds left.
20 seconds, yeah.
It will be hard for the Ukrainian guy now. But good attack for
Kimura,
Kimura.
and he put it under his stomach to defend though. He's defended. And 14 seconds. Wow, are we going to see a submission last minute here? Nope. 7 seconds. Wow, great victory for Iran's team here. Wow.
This one was tough, yeah?
Yeah. Great victory, 2-1 for Team Iran, now leading. Are this the 65 kilos?
No, the 76.
76.
Roman Niboda, the current AIGA world champion. The guy who fought Osman Kasimov yesterday in the final.
Oh, wow, okay. Haha, he don't even care. He's sitting down right there. Actually, all the Ukrainians very confident on their guard. Butterfly sitting guard. Like, I'll give you the 1 point. Now come here and fight me on my guard. This might be a quick fight. Again, the way to defend this is stand up, untie the knot. There you go. Keep your foot on the ground when you do, or do that. The way he slide out and kick. Good. Put him flat on his back. Don't let him fight from a sitting butterfly. And the Ukrainian, there you go. Now we are on the close guard. I like this Ukrainian guy's technique, man. He's so clean. To the triangle and to the armbar.
It was very quick.
Yeah. 1 minute. Now 2 to 2.
Nipota is really tough, yeah?
Yeah.
With a brilliant technique.
Yeah, he sat down, gave the 1 point, and went from submission to submission until he got it.
Like Meow style.
Yeah.
In the red corner from Team Iran, weighing 65 kilograms, we have Batman Ronaldo. The blue corner from Team Ukraine, weighing 65 kilograms.
So we have next bout between Iran and Ukraine, and this is the weight up to 65 kilogram. Bahman Honadar from Team Iran against the current AIGA world champion Yaroslav Blashko.
He also placed first yesterday, huh? Let's see if, there you go. They all do. They all have a great guard. Oh, geez, this is over.
It was over.
And he hurt him. He hurt his foot. He probably already injured. Yeah, he got tape on that foot. He's probably already injured, and then his opponent attacked it, and it was devastating. It was quick, precise.
It was less than 10 seconds.
So we got 3 to 2. Ukraine win one more match, and they're, yeah, it was 2 to 2. Now it's 3 to 2. Ukraine win one more match, and they won the competition. See, his foot was already taped an injury, and it went a little farther.
He's hurt badly, apparently. Maybe the knee is also injured, right?
Yeah, but it was a straight foot lock. Ankle. But it can hurt everything. It depends on the angle. We're watching some highlights while they help the Iranian fighter out of the mat. The medical staff here taking care of him. And now we're moving to, is this, it looked like a
For the next game, the red corner from Team Iran, weighing 70 kilograms, we have Rasul Dusi. We have Luciante Schusko.
Oh, he ran to the mat. So with the little guys now, Ukraine wins this one, the match is over.
This is 70 kilogram.
70.
Gudusi against Shutko.
The classic. Oh!
Classic way of Ukrainian team to start the
guard,
match.
yeah. Pulling guard and giving the penalty point, and then seeking their submissions.
But they are so confident that even they are giving the 1 point minus, they are so confident to win the fights.
Reminds me of the Brazilian heavyweight that won the tournament yesterday.
Tigrao.
Yeah, Tigrão. But they are butterfly guard experts. Tigrão was a deep half a guard expert.
Tigrao always starting with deep half. Always.
Team Iran doing a great job here, even on the feet. Showing a lot of courage. Showing that they came to fight. They're very game. And if they win this one, it comes down to the very last man. If Iran win this one, it will be 3-3. Ukraine win, match is over.
Iranian guy has to break the guard.
Yeah, break and pass inside of the close guard. But he's ahead by one punishment here, one penalty. So his opponent got a -1 for a pulling guard.
So the Ukrainian guy is now controlling the shoulder.
Yeah, he's trying to establish his grips, trying to bring that arm higher on the close guard. I like his game better on the open guard, on the butterfly.
The Iranian guy was punished, yes, with penalty. They are now even.
Oh yeah, he was stalling inside of the guard. So we got 1-1 now, one penalty each. He's waiting to put that elbow inside of the guard. Good hand control. He needs to force that arm under his opponent's body. This match now, with both fighters trying to develop to get a little advantage. The top man trying to pass, but not really not really posturing up and force the legs down, not really trying to open his opponent. He's more like waiting for a chance to bring his elbow back and trying to neutralize his opponent inside of the guard. Now the Ukrainian, he wants submission. Look, he's trying to push that arm for a surprise triangle in the middle there. And then when his opponent step up, he take advantage, grab the leg. Now the guard is high. High guard over the shoulder with the possibility of a triangle here or just a better control of the Iranian's torso. And now we're back to the regular close guard. Two to one on penalties. And now there you go. He was waiting for the guard to open to see if he go arms under. And on his attempt to pass, his opponent got a sweep on him. Footlock attack turned into a sweep. And he's doing a footlock of his own, well defended, and he got the points.
Yeah.
2-2. He need to pass the guard. He has a chance on this match still.
Yes,
And Ukrainian with a high guard, with a sweep,
to triangle.
and a possibility of a triangle here. So he decided not to sweep, come back to his guard to lock the triangle. On a side angle right here. Not really strong when you lock on side, but he's about to tap. There you go.
So the final victory for the Ukrainian team, who is now
4-2.
going to the semi-final of the AIGA World Team Championship.
Team competition, Team Iran against Team Ukraine. The winner is Team Ukraine.
All the Ukrainian victories came by submission, huh? Am I correct? Yeah, right?
Right. And some of them were really quick.
And now we have the official
decision.
This is a great show, man. The visuals, all the ceremonial aspect of it is top-notch, world-class, really.
I agree. It's also nice to hear, and this is because of the constant work from the side of directors of AIGA, especially Arlan Shabdarbayev, Toligen Kumarov, and also our common friend Dauren Kabaginov made a lot of effort
to have this happen today. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, thank you, Arlan, thank you, Taligan, for having me here today. Appreciate you guys. You guys did a great job. This is an amazing tournament. I'm coming back home and telling everybody about this. We're gonna promote this in America and in Brazil. I like the two coaches here. Team Ukraine, a true gentleman guy, real nice, friendly, jiu-jitsu lover, you know, he's awesome. And the Iranian, no comment, he's an amazing guy too.
Ukrainian head coach Evgeny Skirda is doing a great job by development of jiu-jitsu and grappling in Ukraine.
Yeah. Now we have the Kyrgyzstan fighters coming in.
65 kilograms. Ercan Fatiro, 70 kilograms. Azambek Shamshir, 76 kilograms. Akile Tolono, 83 kilograms. Wilsuto Virtual, 91 kilograms.
Kyrgyzstan fighters, really tough team too. Technical, they got some submissions yesterday, they got some medals.
Tough fighting always till the end.
We have Felipe Nani, 60 kilograms. Mohamed Nani, 65 kilograms.
And now we have Brazil.
Alexandre de Souza Vieira, 70 kilograms. Jonathan dos Santos Silveira, 76 kilograms. Alexandre Javier Gomes da Silva, 76 kilograms. Captain Procopio, 83 kilograms. Leonardo de Padua, 91 kilograms. And Igor Gregorio Schneider, 91 kilograms.
Both teams with a complete solid team. This is going to be very interesting. Coach Fabio, my friend Fabio Negão from Brazil, we were teammates at Lotus Club. Shout out to Master Moisés Muradi and the CBJJE, one of the biggest federations in Jiu-Jitsu in the world. They put together this team to send to AIGA today. And Coach Fabio scrambled for 3 weeks to find some of the best fighters.
I can't wait to see, to watch Alexandre Vieira, because in my eyes he just got very bad
Very bad draw to fight Cisneros on the first match, for sure. Alexandre is one of the Brazilian top teams, top competitors at the time right now. He fights all over the world. Abu Dhabi veteran, IBJJF veteran. And we start at 83 kilos. Coach Fabio pulling out 83 kilos first.
heavyweight after that.
Everything absolutely transparent here on the organization. The drawing of the brackets was made in front of all coaches. Everything is fair. There's no favorites here by the judges or by the organization. This is a true class event.
And it's very important for developing of the sport.
Yes. You don't want to get all the way, come all the way here and be robbed, or you don't want to, drive all the way to here and fight on a competition that is not fair. Every step of the way here is being transparent and clear. Rules meetings, like I say, the draw of the matches like they're doing right here. We did the brackets, we did everything in the same fashion. Tigrão. Fighters demonstrating their sportsmanship here, stepping out of the ring.
Team Kyrgyzstan, weighing 76 kilograms, we have Azambek Shamshiev. The blue corner from Team Brazil, weighing 76 kilograms, we have Jonathan dos Santos Silveira.
So next bout between Kyrgyzstan and Team Brazil and Azambek Shamshiyev
Versus Guido.
This is Guido Silveira, and this is category up to 76 kilogram. And interesting point is that Azambek from Team Kyrgyzstan was competing yesterday at 70 kilogram weight.
Oh, so he switched weights today?
Yeah, he's now going up.
Reminded that today the team, the first place winner is going to take home $20,000 cash.
And this is also important.
In Brazil, there's like 100K, man. This is a lot of money. Guido's probably on a takedown attempt, locking a front headlock, head and arm, bring it to the ground. Guido need to jump again and bring him to his face again. There you go. With a solid grip there, he need to advance a little bit more his right arm and make a figure four for an arm triangle here. Kickstand fighting, doing a good defense, but not pulling his neck out. He extend his arm to push hips, Guido's hips, to avoid getting deeper into that. And Guido kick the leg back. He got to beat that block on his hips to improve his position. This is kind of tiring here. He let go. See, he shook his arms a little bit. Yeah, you can burn your forearms by just keeping that lock grip. And now -1. Oh, not enough.
Oh, he made
Yeah, he did good. Good. He's up and down real quick. Good exchange here. Both men deciding to stay on their feet and go for the 2 points. Guido's comfortable on his stance, on his defense. A sweep, kind of like a kick there. And Guido got better position. There you go. Oh, wow, no points.
This one was
Good exchange.
really nice.
Both guys on the necktie, exchanging grips, extending. Guido with the arm drag, singing to the leg, getting behind, good position behind both arms now, and taking the jump to the back. One hook is in, with the kickstand blocking his second leg, but Guido with a solid double underhooks. Now one hand around the neck with the seat belt.
And the arm drag was strong.
Yeah, good arm drag. Guido landing on the bottom. There's no points though. Off an excellent attack, he wasn't able to put his opponent both knees on the ground, so he didn't get the point. And on a back take attempt, he ended up on the bottom. Now Guido trying underhook here, trying to establish his half a guard. You need a left hand under the armpit to be on a better position, to be able to fight like Tigrão, to go deep. His opponent is squeezing with a body lock, not allowing his underhook to go in. Now Guido, little deeper, and get into his position. I like this for Guido here.
Now is he in the deep half position?
Deep half, and he's swinging to sweep. He bend that knee to our side here. He gets up with a sweep. Kickstand with an excellent base. Avoiding the sweep so far, but Guido is deep. Guido initiating this guard here. Kickstand looking to his leg. And Guido going to a leg attack of his own, getting on top, but no points. This is a good match, guys.
This was good scramble.
Yeah. Guido with a deep half with a chance to sweep and well defended by his opponent. What's the name of the Kyrgyzstanian fight again?
Azat Chamchiv.
Azat Chamchiv.
Azat, just call him Azat.
Azat. I like his style. Nice shot by Guido, defended by Kyrgyzstanian fight, who shoots back and end up on a front headlock. Under 30 seconds, we might be looking at overtime here. I don't see any of these guys pulling guard today. "20 seconds. Guido has a great defense, so he does this Kyrgyzstanian guy. With 2 points under, no, come on. No points. Guido defending 2-1-0-0, wow.
2 points.
They give him.
They give him 2 points.
Yeah, because it did touch both knees down.
Yeah.
Important victory here for Kyrgyzstan, 1-0 against Brazil.
And the last second of the match.
Yeah. Great match with both guys had a chance to win this. Guido almost in the back right here. Defense was the key for victory for the Kyrgyzstanian fighter because every time he was in danger, look at that position right there. There's a great defense to be able to escape from that.
U.S. opponent from Team Kyrgyzstan weighing 83 kilograms. We have Achilles Solonov.
And now Gabriel Timba versus...
Akelbek Tolonov, 83 kilogram.
How did Tolonov do yesterday? I don't remember his matches.
He was fighting good.
He didn't place, right?
He didn't place, right.
And Timba placed second at AIGA yesterday.
Yeah.
Gabriel at 31 years old, not almost 40 like I said. He was mad at me. Call him an old man playing with the kids.
Yeah.
But like in Brazil, like we say in Brazil, we'll lose the friend, but we won't miss the joke.
Yeah. It's a funny.
So, Gabriel here, complete fighter with great performance yesterday. Looking at even up the score for the Brazilian team, but he has in front of him a Kyrgyzstanian fighter, and they're very tough. How's wrestling in Kyrgyzstan?
It's developed very well at the moment because they had I think 2 or 3 Olympic medals this year and
Wow.
2 world championships, champions in wrestling on the last championship. I think it was 2 women,
Wow.
but also by men they are.
Gabriel with a shot. And with the guillotine. His opponent counter with the guillotine. Counter his shot with a shot of his own, and Gabriel tangled to the neck, but he don't have a guard to finish. Recovering to his feet, not to give the point, resetting the guillotine.
Gabriel Prokopiev placed second yesterday.
Yep.
By showing very tough matches.
He's looking for a submission on the neck right there, while his opponent is still hanging for that single, and now that's the point. Or maybe not, I don't know who initiated. I got emotional on the transition, man. I'm trying not to be partial at all for the Brazilians, my top team members. And still human.
We can understand you, Julian.
Say what?
We can understand you, Julian.
Gabriel now with one hook in, an arm control on the back. He's looking at turning his opponent to the other side to put the other hook in. Almost. That leg comes out to be a point, and his opponent blocking really good. The defense is great, but he's exposing his neck and might get caught on the choke here. And his jeep. Yay, Gabriel with a beautiful performance with a very game opponent.
So he
1-1.
Finished his opponent by Mataleao.
I like when you call Mataleon. It's way better than rear naked choke. Who came up with that name? Mataleon is proper. 1-1.
1-1. And still nothing decided yet.
We have long ways to go. I would say the heavyweight is a guarantee point. Won't you say that for Brazil?
I think for sure, because Tigrao is fighting very tough and he playing his game perfectly with deep half. I think it would be quite tough for the Kyrgyzstan guy to defend himself in this match. But I would like to say, I would like to watch Vieira, Alexandre Vieira.
Yeah. I love Alexandre, man.
In my eyes, he didn't show himself well, but it was up to a bad draw. And I would like to see from him something more.
But even with Cisneros, it was a great match.
It was a great match, yeah. It was a great match.
He was able to get a great sweep on Cisneros. It was a great match.
Yeah.
It was clean and technical and fun to watch. Cisneros, of course, our champion here, representing the United States. That would be a final on any tournament. Vieira and Cisneros. That would be a final with the gi, without the gi, if those guys start on different sides of the bracket.
That would be so-called creme de la creme, right?
Yeah.
Tigrao
they forfeit. They don't want to wrestle him or they don't have a heavyweight. I thought they were a complete team. Maybe they
So
didn't
at the beginning they were complete, right?
I think so. So they didn't want to fight him, I guess.
Or maybe,
I wouldn't.
or maybe he's injured.
Yeah, that's possible too. There were some defenses, some people that were defending submission, special footlocks here. They were so brave, but they still got hurt. You know?
Yeah. But
Here we go. You got your wish.
Nevertheless, 2-1 for the team Brazil.
Yeah, with Alexandre Vieira now on deck.
Now the blue corner from Team Brazil, weight 70 kilograms. We have Alexandre
They both lost to Josh yesterday. They both have a chance to redeem himself with his opponent giving guard, giving up the penalty point. Vieira engaging the guard with double underhooks. I like that pass. But is defended by the Kyrgyzstanian fight, have an underhook of his own under Vieira's armpit, and that kind of makes the pass difficult. Vieira, the more experienced fighter.
Vieira is better with gi or with no gi, or is equal for him?
I think he's equal. He's equal. He competes on both. I organized at my show, Get Down Fight. I organized an 8-man tournament with the gi a few years ago, and I brought Vieira to fight, and he won the whole thing. So yeah, we see him with the gi in Abu Dhabi too, with that classic.
Yeah, it was a loop choke,
Loop
right?
choke and put his opponent to his lip on it. That was great. This grip here, when people try to pass double under, the way that the Kyrgyzstanian fighter is defending, that's super technical, because you might pop that arm in and put a triangle of your own. Vieira with the proper pressure here on the side. Free his arm. Like we say in Portuguese, emborca his opponent. When you flip his butt over his face right there and smash. And he's with the double underhook with no defense now. Oh no, you see that arm under the armpit? That's what's keeping him, you see?
Yep.
There you go, now he's free. And he's gonna make his opponent turn, or he's gonna pass. Look at that. Good guard retention. And Vieira on a mission of passing the guard. You see that defense again? The double underhook is hard to pass. Vieira has an option of put a knee on the right side here, but he's not going for it. If he goes, there you go. We'll go with the knee in the middle.
But nevertheless, this is good setup from the side of Kyrgyzstan fighter.
Well, it's a good defense. Right now, he's just keeping him from fight. You want to pull the arm in for a triangle, but he don't have the angle, the leverage. And it's mostly neutralizing Alexandre's pass. Alexandre give up on that pass. Nice car wheel over the guard. Allowing his opponent to put a De La Riva hook.
He is good with De La Riva.
Yeah, the De La Riva hook with the leg control. Vieira with a good defense. That's how you defend that. You got to push the feet down to neutralize. You want a berimbolo, you want to spin on Vieira. Vieira is smart with the position, controlling the legs. He might do a back step pass here. Kickstand with a good control on that foot. Vieira now with the head on the stomach. Head control, but not securing anything. And again, that hook,
again,
keeping the pass to pass. Double under, but this right here on the right side, the Kyrgyzstanian defending the guard like that, it keeps the passing from happening. And now he's with a...
Two kind of triangle, right?
No, because the arm is out. It's only the head in. Vieira with the double underhooks. Smashing the guard. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Embarking his opponent. Should turn him all the way and go to a crucifix. Now he's going to smash and pass to the side. Let's see if he get it. And he got it. Beautiful. He was on a mission to pass with the underhooks, and he did it. And you know, when you go underhooks, you neutralize your opponent's ability to entangle your legs. You know, all the leg lock attacks. So more guys should use this today. 3-0 to Vieira, but his opponent looking for the guard retention there, putting him back to the guard almost.
But this double underpass, it looked very professional.
Very good. And he's gonna go for it again because it's safe, you know? It's safe for Vieira to be there. His opponent with the same attack. He wanna try to do that triangle, but it's not there. The shoulder is deep on the pass. So this is a safe way for Alexandre to pass because he's not have to worry about the leg lock attacks. He don't have to worry about, you know. Alexandre now looking for a crucifix, which is kind of like his trademark. And he tapped his opponent. That's his trademark move.
This was quite important victory for the Team Brazil.
Super technical victory for Alexandre.
Super much, right?
Beautiful. Beautifully done. He came in with the strategy of the double under to not be risky with the leg locks and everything. He stuck to it, and it was good. So Team Brazil with now 2 victories. Yeah, 2-1.
3-1.
Oh, 3-1. Okay, Brazil win one more, and they're in the final.
In the semi-final.
Semi-final. Oh, we have. Oh, yeah.
Against Team Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
What this would be the match, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah. They're both jiu-jitsu players, both teams. Let's see who's next.
We have Tokoro
65 kilogram heavy we have now.
The Brazilian not coming.
Minasan, Oanes Minasan, who placed as the second yesterday.
I don't think the Brazilian guy is going to come out to fight. He was injured on his foot yesterday. I think they're going to save for the next match.
3-2.
3-2. Yeah, Brazil need to win one, and they choose not to sacrifice. I know on this weight his opponent, the Brazilian competitor, his foot was injured, so.
It happened yesterday in the final, right?
Yeah.
Against the Ukrainian Yaroslav Blasko.
Yeah. So he's saving his foot a little bit, I guess. We might see him performing if Brazil move to the next. Is this the guy who finished Gamonal yesterday?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And he's going against Machado. Leonardo Machado also didn't have a chance to show all his skills yesterday. He got injured by falling off the mat here on the corner by the ramp, and when he came back to the middle, he was not really. He was back on the foot lock position. Was one of those complicated restarts, and he ended up losing his match yesterday. So I'm excited to see him fighting here now.
Now he got his second chance to show himself.
Yep. And this is a decisive match right here. He wins this, Team Brazil goes to the next level. If he loses, we have one more match.
But Dostuk Zholdoshev is very tough opponent.
Very tough. And he coming right at Machado. He walked Machado down to the edge of the mat. Machado, an experienced fighter. with the arm drag. There's no points. He arm drag himself to the ground. There you go. He arm drag himself to the ground, so he shouldn't be points. From the close guard now, Machado. Very smart because his opponent looked off on his feet. If you can pull guard, oh, now he got awarded the points. I don't think that's correct. But maybe, you know, in my view here, Machado initiates the technique. So. Machado has an urgency now because he's behind.
And Zoloshov is experienced enough to retain all his attacks.
Yeah, we'll see, but now with 5 seconds from the points. There you go, now points are in place. Let's see what Machado's strategy is. Let's see what if his opponent gonna try to pass or he's just gonna cruise with 2 points. There you go, he's trying to pass with a hand behind, and when you force your opponent to do a triangle, there Machado with a sit-up sweep, he can go.
Just wanted to do here bump.
Machado with that attack, and he pushes the sweep, not getting it, but getting a good angle on his opponent. Wow, well defended by the Kyrgyzstanian fighter. What's his name again?
Dostuk Zoldoshov.
Dostov with almost a knee on the belly, storming Machado's guard now. And Machado in a good position for a split second, starting with smart with the knee in the middle, avoiding triangles and arm bars. Halfway through the fight. Machado with the open guard. Now, I prefer open guard, more chances to score. Close guard is like such an old game that everybody can neutralize. Machado should attack a little bit more of omoplatas here in this case, or climb his guard a little bit more higher on the shoulder. This is 2 minutes 30 seconds, and his opponent being improved, being hard to score. His opponent calm and composed. He knows he's ahead on points. Machado need to open up the guard and go for break, because just sitting there with a closed guard is not going to take him anywhere. His opponent is happy at neutralizing his guard and riding 2 points on the closed guard. Now he opens, there you go. He should go deep half.
But Dostuk is physically
very smart, very strong, very
strong,
physical, yeah. With an excellent base, knows his jiu-jitsu. Machado, of course, more experienced fighter, looking for submissions the whole time, but not finding it. Great guard retention by Machado. Great head control. The problem here is that we are 2-0. And now he got his guard passed. Not established yet. He needs to turn, without giving his back. And he got his
This
back
one was
taken.
smart. Very smart move from the side of Kyrgyz
It's
soldiers.
going to come down to the last fighter. Machado trying to survive the back attacks now, defending the back, but just to be with his opponent behind him on the side control. Turtle now, not enough time on the board to recover. Let's see if he can pull up a Hail Mary submission here on a triangle. Pull the head, and you can get it, but well defended. 17 seconds.
I think everything decided here already in this fight.
Yeah. This fight is over. I think the beginning affected Machado a little bit because it shouldn't be 2-0, but then again, his opponent was superior on this fight.
He is the bronze medal winner of this championship. So.
For the first time today, we come down to the very last fighter to decide
So now they have 3-3, yeah?
3-3. Each team won 2 matches, each team forfeit 1 match. Now's the time for the lightweights, 60 kilos, to decide who's going to win, which team is going to go to the semifinals.
Now the final match, in the red corner from Team Kyrgyzstan, weighing 60 kilograms, we have AIGA.
Hey, this kid is tough, right? How did he do yesterday? He placed 3rd.
He plays third, yeah.
In the blue corner from Team Brazil, weighing 60 kilograms, we have Felipe Ignacio Santos.
That's not a Brazilian name.
So we have the last bout and very important match between Akılbek Uğurlu from Team Kyrgyzstan and Felipe Minasan Santos from the Team Brazil.
The Brazilian today with a better stance than he was yesterday. He was standing too tall. Right here, he's looking good. I guess every team has a chance to study a little more the rules yesterday and get more adapted to the competition. Today, everybody's fighting better. Good guard pull, sprawl and pull on the right time, no penalty. Now the Kyrgyzstan need to come to his guard. You see, this is way better than start a guard with 2 points behind. If anything, give it 1 penalty. Nice attack, nice jump over. The Brazilian reversing and getting on top.
But no points so far, right?
No points because we still have 1 minute to go before we start counting points. And that was kind of like not necessarily a sweep, but he ended up on top. And he got the leg smashed, 1 hand control. Kyrgyzstan, good guard, recover from a bad position that he was to a butterfly and to his feet. And the Brazilian take a shot and pull guard. Excellent strategy, both of them.
The Brazilian won the bronze medal Brasileiro. I think this happened.
This is to
few
decide.
years
There's too
ago.
much emotion for me. This is to decide if Brazil go to the semifinals. And we 8 seconds from the points. Half a guard by the Brazilian. On his shoulders are the destiny of his team here in Turkey today. And he's going to look for the underhook on his right hand, controlling his opponent's hands. Both fighters trying to establish their games here. With the kickstand weaving the legs. Brazil's got a sweep. With the knee up, he can pass. You gotta watch out for the underhook on the right side so his opponent don't end up on his back. And he got yeah, there you go. Now he got the underhook. Now he's mashed face and underhook. This is a solid position. The only guy that I saw picking up a guy from here yesterday was that Russian with the crazy knee bars. And a sweep to the 2. Brazilian now on the close guard. I don't like close guard for this competition. Again, it become a game where it's very hard to score.
But this match is very tough.
Very tough, very well matched. Both guys can win and take their teams to the semifinal. I want the Brazilian to open the guard and try to fight half a guard, try to fight an open guard butterfly. Right here, we're going to lose too much time on this position. His teammates telling him that this is the time, 150, he need to open the guard. This is a better position when you're ahead on points, when you're like, need to win a match. And he goes for the armbar, he taps him! What a beautiful technique!
This was very
precise
beautiful.
on the time.
This was really beautiful technique.
And that decided for Brazil to go to the semifinals. Wow, what a match! Here I was criticizing the close guard, which is, you know, everybody knows the game. It's easier to defend than everything else.
Maybe this wasn't the wrong technique, right?
Yeah, no, it wasn't at all. You really only know when you're in there, you know? From outside, of course, we have the tendencies, we have our experience, see things that we've seen it before, you know?
It is, yeah.
But, you know, just like in life, Jiu-Jitsu can surprise us. And we see so many surprises here today. With the brilliant performance here by both teams to the very last man. What a tournament, man.
It's a huge tournament, right?
Kyrgyzstanian team clearly disappointed. They're very good. They're good fighters. They came to fight. And to beat Brazil would be a great, great notch on their belts, on their record.
Great achievement at all.
Team Brazil with 1, 2, 3, 4 fighters from Brazilian top team.
The winner by 4 with 3 is Team Brazil.
Who do we got next? At one point, I got to go work with my team.
Brazil is now in the semi-final against a very strong team in Ukraine.
Yeah.
This would be the match.
And now we have Team Kazakhstan
Against Team Azerbaijan.
versus Azerbaijan.
Team Kazakhstan against Team USA. In the red corner, we have Saman Aykovic.
Kazakhstan with a very solid team through the competition here. Brave fighters with great strategy.
2 gold medals, 1 silver, 1 bronze. 2 guys was placed as 4th.
Yeah, they have a great understanding of the rules. They came well prepared. The jiu-jitsu in their country is evolving and taking big steps toward being a powerhouse in grappling. A complete national team for Kazakhstan.
And Ramazan Husseino, plus 91 kilograms. In the red corner, we supposed to have Team Azerbaijan, but due to some problem we are meeting. So the winner is Team Kazakhstan.
Team Azerbaijan withdrew itself, so Kazakhstan is now in the semi-final.
Okay, so I gotta go coach the American team, and I'll see you guys back after this match.
Team competition, Team USA against Team Ukraine. In the red corner, we have Javier Gomez, 60 kilograms from Team USA. Suraj Kumar Haram from Team USA, 65 kilograms. Joshua Anthony, 70 kilograms. Gustavo Del Montes Besa, 76 kilograms. Aweri Warren Arthur Brooks, 83 kilograms. And Diego Carmonel, 91 kilograms. Please accept my apologies. Team USA against Team Russia. In blue corner, Team Russia, we have Jose Coseno, 60 kilograms. Nurbola Aliyev, 65 kilograms. Vladimir Kosmisky, 70 kilograms. Magomed Matiev, 76 kilograms.
So the next match we have between really strong teams, USA against Russia. This would be the tough match in my eyes.
And Anton Rocco, plus 91 kilograms from Team Russia.
So the Team US is going in this match with -1 handicapped because unfortunately the heavyweight from Team US missed his flight in the last minute because of personal problem. That's why it's -1 immediately now for Team US. So if now the draw, the first match was 83 kilogram, second 60 kilogram.
Game number 1, in the red corner from Team USA, weight 83 kilogram, we have our very one and Arthur Brooks. Please. Now in the blue corner from Team Russia, 83 kilogram, we have Nikolai Salman.
So the first bout is in the weight category 83 kilogram. Nikolai Salman from Russia would play against Avery Warren Brooks. The both are black belts. Salman is pulling guard immediately, lifting his opponent by trying to do ashigarami or sweep. So the Russians, Salmin is now in the half guard by trying to lift his opponent the whole time and to sweep him on the right side, but good defense from the Brooks so far. Brooks is also a professional MMA fighter, has 3 fights, 3-0, and he knows how to play from the top quite well. Nikolai is very solid with his butterfly guard the whole time, lifting again the opponent. Another attempt, but the Brooks is calm. Attempt to pass the guard was countered from the side of Nikolai. Arm crash. Attempt from the side of Nikolai was again countered from the side of Brooks, who still look calm. So how butterfly with the underhook from the side of Salmin. And again the attempt to pass the guard from the side of Brooks, but Nikolai's defense is very solid, very solid. So Nikolai the whole time is looking for the sweep. And we have now the another guest in our studio, the Bilal bin Mohammed, who plays the second, the silver medal winner of the World Championship. So we have now the submission from the side of Salmin, who caught the Brooks with straight armbar. And this was a beautiful victory from the side of Nikolai Salmin.
Russia 1, USA 0.
Welcome, Bilal. How are you?
Fine, and you? Thank you for inviting me to come in.
It's a pleasure for us, and congratulations to your silver medal during this Worlds. Which was the most toughest match? The final one?
The final one for sure, but it was short. I couldn't apply, couldn't fully do a full fight because he submit me. But I will say like the first fight also against the Ukrainian guy.
All the Ukrainian team is very tough here, right?
Yeah, he was really aggressive on my legs. And yeah, I think we did a nice fight. Yeah.
Where are you from France?
I'm from Paris, suburb of Paris.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and apparently Jiu-Jitsu is very developed in France now.
Yeah, we have a lot of prospect upcoming fighter. For this edition, we didn't have enough time to organize a full team, but for sure next event, Team France will be here and
Will
complete.
be much stronger, yeah.
Yeah, we have nice fighter in France.
So you do.
Yeah.
How long are you doing Jiu-Jitsu and grappling?
It's been 11 years now.
11 years. So you're the black belt.
Yeah, black belt under Cicero Costa.
Cicero Costa.
Yeah.
So we have now the next match. Russia against US.
It's the 65 kilogram,
Yeah.
right? Or 60.
I think this is 60 kilogram. It's Javier
Yeah,
Gomez.
Javier Gomez.
Against Yaroslav Rudenko.
Playing a nice close guard. Oh, nice.
Nice attempt to triangle.
Now you have to pull this arm out, but you have a nice control on the wrist of his opponent, Javier Gomez. And
Rudenko is controlling the distance with his head.
Javier Gomez have a nice knee shield. Also,
Which is hard to pass, right?
yeah. Again on this closed guard.
What in your eyes should do the Russian?
I think he should like try to keep his elbow out like he's doing, because Javier is always like trying to dominate. You can see here.
Yep.
Dominate the elbow to get like a triangle or omoplata. He have to get out his arm, his right arm.
Otherwise, Javier could complete the omoplata, right?
Yes. I think that will be exactly the next move. He's
Armbar.
putting the armbar. He have two options. Or he pull the arm for the armbar, or he continue on this omoplata and get a sweep also, which can be good for the Team USA. Yeah. You have to be careful to not let the Russian passing over with his leg. The Russian have a nice defense.
Yes. But
Yeah.
Javier is performing quite
Take
well
his
his
time.
omoplata. Yeah.
Exactly. He take
Yeah.
his time. Keep this arm in. Adjusting. Oh, nice, nice.
He free his arm now.
Nice.
But this is nice counter
Yeah.
from side of Javier, and 2-0 now.
2-0. It's Yaroslav, right?
So I'm a bit confused. if his name is Yaroslav or Gusin. So I just double checked. His name is Gusienov from the team Russia.
So Gusienov have like 2 minutes to sweep back and let's try to submit.
Javier is very confident, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
So he was finalized with minus
But
point.
he still have these 2 points. I think he want to play. Have a nice guard. So
Yeah, good attempt now to omoplata. He is outperforming this omoplata now.
exactly with he always treat with the triangle and go for the omoplata as a second option, which is working. Nice hook here.
Yeah, he's controlling with this hook his opponent. But Gusinov free himself now.
And this triangle, amazing.
Yeah, this looked very, very nice.
Amazing work by Javier.
Very solid work. Only 40 seconds left, and Gusinov is a very difficult position now.
Exactly. I can't see from where he can like
Escape this position.
escape. Yeah. He can go for the arm.
For the armbar,
Yes.
but he wouldn't, I think, because he's just
15 seconds. Why wasting this energy?
and while risking the position.
Exactly.
But he's
But
going.
they are
Yeah.
he's still
Yeah.
looking for. Yes. Amazing work.
Yeah, it was nice match.
And
Beautiful
really,
match
really, really good defense by the Russian.
by the Russian, but the solid work from the side of Javier.
Team USA 1, Team Russia 1. We heading to the third game.
So Bilal, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We wish you all the best. So Javier Gomez just secured beautiful victory over the Russians. Gusinov with 2-0 and constantly attacks during the match. And we have here in the studio my friend from Iran, Bardia. Hello, Bardia.
Hello, brother. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you very much. And team Iran, yeah, showed itself very beautiful in the first round.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't go our way. Ukraine was a tough team, and it came down to, I think, one match. If we would have won the last match, it would have been 3-all into the fourth, win into the heavyweights. But, you know, what are you going to do? We're going to live to fight another day.
Yeah. Yeah, and because Team US
They didn't bring their
doesn't have
heavyweight.
any
Unfortunately,
heavyweight.
one of the best heavyweights in the world, Bones Jiu-Jitsu isn't here, so that's an automatic win.
He
for
was
the
injured
heavyweights. Yes.
in the last minute.
So I just got into the arena right now. What's the score right now with the America and Russia?
2-2 should be.
3-2, huh? Did Josh fight?
Josh didn't fight,
Not
but
yet. Okay.
Now the blue corner from Team Russia, weighing 65 kg.
So this is a 65 kilogram weight, right? If I'm correct.
This is 65 kilogram, where the Russians Nurbulat Aliyev, who is native Kazakh guy from the south of Russia, but he born and grew up in Russia. He's now playing against Budram Suraj Kumar.
Yes. From
the Team US.
So it was a flying guillotine attempt from the American fighter in the beginning.
Yeah, looked funny.
But, you know, high risk, high return. Sometimes you
yeah,
go for something
too risky,
I think.
Especially in the team competition.
But again, we have the 2-minute cushion where there are no points, only the takedowns count. I think he's going to secure a takedown here. Wow, they're going off the platform. So that's 2 points there.
Beautiful takedown from the side of Nurbulat. So we have 2-2 and nothing decided yet in this match.
Okay, 2-2. So what happened was when they were going off the platform, we had an identical restart where the single leg of the American fighter was secured for the Russian in his grips. They brought it back to the center of the stage, and that's the position they restarted from. It wasn't just a normal restart. So with these submission fighting style tournaments, however you leave the mat, it's going to be an identical restart, even if it's with a submission. If you roll out with a submission and you go outside, what they'll do is they'll literally drag you in the middle. So if you're in a, for example, if you're in a triangle, if you're in a triangle choke and you try to roll out to go outside of the arena, of the mat, what they're going to do is they're going to pull you back in the middle, in the triangle choke, and then you're going to have to restart the fight again.
But if you're escaping the arena by submission attack, do you maybe also risking to be disqualified, right?
No.
Not here.
No. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it obviously if it's a correct. No, I actually asked that. If I'm in a triangle and I even pull you out to the outside, they'll just pull you back in and continue.
But this then changed a lot, because if you are attacking, you have your grip, everything is tight, and when you are restarting the position, sometimes it's another position again.
Sometimes it is, but what they're doing is they're, not inviting a fighter who's caught in a submission to try and leave the mat. There's a good sweep there, almost.
Beautiful.
Almost.
Yeah. Sweep.
It could have been a beautiful sweep. There seems to be a mix-up with the score, I believe. Coach Giuliano seems to be unhappy with the score. He says the score is wrong. Apparently there's a mix-up there, I think. I don't know. The American fighter is definitely working those butterflies. The butterfly hooks. He almost had a sweep just a moment ago. He couldn't secure it, couldn't get on top and secure the position.
So we're a bit confused here, but it's we just find it out. It's 2-1.
2-1 score
for America, yeah.
Okay, so they're just basically just started because
but the one it was because
of the Russian heavyweight. So. Did the 91 kilogram fighter fight yet? The guy who was the knee bar machine?
No, he wouldn't fight, I think, because he's like acting like a trainer now.
Oh, okay. So
like a
Eldar
head
is
coach.
fighting. Okay. I wanted to, and actually I was interested to see, wow, look at that.
Yeah, it was nice
That
scramble
was
now.
a nice scramble, but he has to secure something. He has to secure something. But still plenty of time. If he can get one hook in, that's, yeah, one. Okay, he's going to crucifix here. But he does have to work to either come on top to the side position and maybe get his side control points. He's just going for the choke here, but it's not really under the chin just yet. He can really try and grind the bone of his wrist under the chin and see if he can slide in there. Yep. Whoa. Got a little too excited with that one there, huh?
And he got the penalty for that.
For the penalty for that, but still he's up 4-1, minus points, that's 3-0. He's still up 3-0. The scramble there, I think that was a key part in the match. The American fighter could have, or should have, basically secured something there to have a look at winning this match. A good scramble from the Russian, the Kazakh Russian.
Kazakh Russian, right. Nurbulat Aliyev.
Nice. Butterflies are instantly in. Would you say that's kind of a signature of the American no-gi style? They love their butterfly hooks. Throw them.
I've seen on some guys.
Yeah, they do
technique.
it a lot. Yeah.
They do it a lot, right?
They have the tendency to bring the butterfly hooks in. If they can elevate, they like to spin under, switch under, either go for the honey hole position, the saddle, outside ashi, whatever you want to call it, try to secure that sweep, or if they can, just completely roll under and see if they can get a knee bar when they have one of the butterfly hooks in sitting on top of the calf of the other foot. So it looks like the fighter from Russia wants to, okay, the fight's over anyways, but looks like he was trying to secure some kind of a anaconda grip there if he could, keeping the head down, but that's it.
Solid victory for Russian Nurbulat Aliyev.
Do you know what Team Russia, what belt he is? He's a young guy, isn't he?
He's young guy.
He's maybe purple belt, brown belt.
Something like that.
Yeah, that fighter from America I know is a black belt.
He's black belt.
So see, we can see that.
And he is quite tough opponent for everybody,
Yeah.
because he is a very experienced guy who won many competitions on IBGF level.
Sure. I mean, when we were getting the draws, we would follow all the fighters on AIGA News channel. We were kind of getting the feel of who's showing up, who's not showing up, and that's where I first came across the fighter from America, Budram, if I'm correct, yeah? Budram, that was his name? Budram Kumar Suraj, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I believe he's a high-level black belt. So
Budram Suraj Kumar.
Budram, yeah. So congratulations to the young guy.
In my eyes, it was beautiful victory.
It was a good fight.
Yeah.
We saw the caliber and the level of Budram. Obviously, he's been around the block. He knows what he's doing. But a lot of heart from the Russian fighter. He didn't want to give up any points. He battled for every position, and he got it. He got the win. Okay, here we go.
This could be quite quickly fight, but let's see.
This is going to be a good fight.
Cisneros is always calm and very self-confident.
Rightfully so.
Vladimir Kuchmisty from Team Russia.
The previous match was Brazil and Kyrgyzstan, right? The Brazilians won.
Brazilians
Yeah.
won by the end, but it was very tough,
Very tight, huh?
interesting
The,
match.
the heavyweights, did it go to the heavyweights? Was it the last fight?
No,
No.
the heavyweights, he just won without the fight because.
Oh, okay. Kyrgyzstan didn't have heavyweight, huh?
Yeah, they have,
Oh,
they did, but I don't know
he didn't fight.
from any reason
Okay.
he hasn't fight.
Okay. Okay. Yep, well, I was expecting that too.
Again, yeah. He's doing his
He did that to
favorite
everybody,
technique, yeah.
and he does it from a position where you do not expect to get triangled. You're like, okay, I'm safe. This is going to be a...
So you're attacking his leg, and he doing this immediately.
Yeah. I don't think... Okay.
He will do now the Kimura.
Yep. So he's reversed the grip right here. He can, I mean, the clip with his legs. So what he can do is try and put one arm behind his knee, one arm behind the head, and try to push his knees together. That's also painful. It's a crank and a choke as well. I think if he wants to really get the Kimura now, he's going to probably switch his legs to conventional triangle and then try to attack, because he'd have a better angle to dive under
I agree.
that arm that the Russian fighter has clipped together. He's got the palm-to-palm grip.
I was also surprised that he switched his legs.
But the pressure is a lot here. Oh, look at that. He's fishing for the arm there, fishing for the wrist.
The Russian's face is getting red.
I think the pressure is really is on there right now on the neck, as you can see. Yeah, he can try and stack Josh, probably. Okay. That's
omoplata now.
but I believe he's going to come back to the triangle, maybe, if he can't get the arm out. Yeah, he's going to try and do this. So they're probably going to see a roll, double roll here. One roll from the Russian, another roll from Joshua. Probably keep the omoplata position. When both fighters do the double roll, what happens is that the Kimura just keeps getting, the omoplata just keeps getting tighter and tighter with every roll, and every roll. The fighter who's attacking gets up higher on the back of the opponent. See?
It's quite hard now to escape,
tight.
I
I think it's tight.
It's very tight.
A lot of heart from the Russian here. Unless the man would have tapped by now, probably.
Everybody would tap, I think.
Everybody would tap. Anybody on? Okay, it's a double roll here. It just keeps getting tighter every time both fighters do the double roll. Next one, it's just going to be even tighter. Wow. Okay, but still 2 points. Good job, young man. Good job. Okay. And one more triangle here.
How quickly the guy is.
Yeah, this is just... the speed of Josh. And then also, with that speed, how precise he is. Still no points. He still needs to secure the right hook in. Not yet. So he can open up the guy here. Try to stretch him out. Get that position between his hips to try and swing the leg in. But also what fighters sometimes do here is they trick the opponent. Is they open the guy up, and as the guy closes again, they bring the foot well over the arm so they can start attacking that triple threat position where they can get an armbar, they can get a choke, they can get a triangle choke from the back. Still no points here. A valiant effort by the Russian fighter. That omoplata was...
He's defending himself well.
He is doing good. I think that hooks are in now, yes. So with the body triangle, you also get your 4 points here too, right? Your 3 points, excuse me. Yeah, he got it. So the body triangle also counts as securing a back position. So what he can do is if he can restart the position and just open his legs and go back to any one of these positions where he goes to the body triangle, or if he goes double hooks in, he can just keep getting points for the back. He's ahead 5-0, but he's still attacking for the submission. So what happens here one more time? If he does get the hooks in, that's another 3 points. Or the body triangle, whichever he secures first. Wow. Okay.
Good scramble.
Good scramble. Looks a little dangerous here. Uh-oh.
Reverse triangle.
Uh-oh. Look at that arm. He's attacking the arm. 10 seconds. Don't tap. Don't tap, buddy. Don't tap. Go home and say, Josh didn't tap me. All right. Good fight. Josh doing just enough to secure the victory. He did go for a lot of stuff in there. But
Team USA 2, Team Russia 3.
Team USA 2, Team Russia 3. So any loss from America and the Russians are going through. First team to 4, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I like about the team format? My team fought just a little earlier too. Is that the guys sitting behind the coach. So you really feel, you know, the camaraderie. You feel that they're cheering on their teammate. It's a different feeling from, you know, the individual competition where you just, you know, it's just a coach out there.
I see what you mean.
You get some of that energy off the team. You get hyped up. So I like this. I like this team format. I think it's really fun.
Let's go on Team USA. Weight 91 kilogram.
91.
Diego Noguera.
Diego Gamonal,
Yeah, okay. This is going to be a good fight, too.
who plays fours today, and he's 3-time IBJJF black belt, no-gi Master 1 champion.
Master 1 champion. We know Eldar as well, the fighter from Russia. We've seen him around.
He won the gold medal here.
Yeah, he closed out with his teammate here.
Current world champion.
Excuse me?
Current AIGA world champion.
Yes, current AIGA world champion. He's a regular competitor on the circuit on this side of the world. The ACB tournaments, the World Championships in Russia, the other tournaments in Moscow. He's a regular. I'm assuming Eldar will pull guard. Yep. That's going to be over if he secures that leg.
This one was very quick movement.
Yeah. So that's not 2 points because there are no points.
Yeah.
Simple. There are no points, so that's not 2 points. I would watch out that De La Riva hook there because Eldar will dive. I believe he's going to dive for it. Yeah, so he knows. I think he heard me, huh? Yep, he's going to dive for that one. I was sure he was going to dive for it. The American fighter is a very, very experienced guy.
He's actually fighting his whole life.
Oh, obviously.
Life.
Wow.
This one was also very nice
Beautiful
movement.
Kimura.
We've seen this from the side of Ruslan Israilov,
Sure.
the
That was
Kazakh world
beautiful.
champion.
My.
Yeah. Now it looks like
Eldar is just relentless with the attacks. Look at him go.
So no points so far.
Nope. Still we're in the 2-minute, no points.
But he has to free himself, right?
He has to free himself, or else he's just gonna, nice. I don't see Eldar as somebody who will stop attacking for submissions, no matter what the position is or no matter what the time frame is. He's a submission hunter, so he's just going to keep attacking, that's for sure. But that was also a nice, you know, the American fighter, he was very poised and composed in that position. Somebody else would have panicked with the speed of the Kimura dive and the back take. Look at that.
He tapped again. So three times he tapped.
You know, listen.
In 2 days.
Let's break this down a little bit. I'm sure that what was the fighter? What was the American fighter's name?
Diego Gamonal.
Diego. I'm sure Diego, in a jiu-jitsu, in a Brazilian jiu-jitsu setting, where you cannot reap the knee. Although I say that's the new rule, you can reap.
Yeah, you can reap.
As if he's been fighting all his life, the rule has always been that when you do a straight footlock, you can't pass over the knee and reap the knee. So I'm sure that the pressure that you're feeling when this knee reaps over and you're getting that straight footlock, it's completely different from just a regular straight footlock where you can't pass the knee over. So what happens here is the shock of the straight footlock is so much, you know, anybody I think would, in that position would have to tap with the heel off. So look at that, with the heel off the ground, and you see the knees reaped. Yeah, that's curtain calls for, you know, whoever, anybody.
On the other hand, he's a current AIGA world champion, so it's tough opponent for everybody.
Eldar, as I just mentioned a few minutes ago, he's a guy who will attack for the submission no matter what. If he's down on points, if he's up on points, if he's winning, if it's 10 seconds left, he's a submission hunter. That's the style he fights. He's an exciting fighter. My students have crossed paths with him a couple of times, but I enjoy watching him fight.
Unfortunately, we couldn't see the fight between him and Mohammad Kurbanov. Murad.
Yeah,
Kurbanov.
Murad.
He's actually Mohammad, but
okay.
I don't know from which reason he's now called Murad.
That would have been a nice fight, but I think they're teammates, so they closed
They're
out.
teammates, and they would never fight each other, so they just Mohammad just gave the victory to Eldar this time.
So that's for everybody who's listening at home. What's more important than your teammate? Medals are not more important than your teammate.
Yeah.
You fight your teammate in the final. You get your teammate in the final. You get your teammate in the final. You're gonna close out with your opponent, with your teammate. That's setting a good example on how the spirit of this sport should be. Yeah,
so it's a pity that such tough and experienced team faced each other immediately in the first round.
So we got my guy here. That's my 60-kilogram fighter. He won this fight. It's a good fight.
But the rule is the rule, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. Rules are the rules. Again, my fighter here, Ali, was a little lackluster in his performance. I don't know, maybe he wasn't just feeling it. He didn't do much.
But he lost on points.
Yeah, he lost on points, but he could have had a little more action. That's also my fighter from Iran, Mr. Sajjad Habibi. Sajjad is a youth wrestling national team member. He's a high-level wrestler. So the makeup of our team, you know, we tried to get it. We didn't have much time to close out a team. We had 20 days maybe with the lockdowns and everything. The gyms were closed, the training was off, but I tried to include as many styles possible as I could.
Yeah.
So I think that's also interesting when you get other people from other styles interested in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and submission fighting. They can bring a lot of their experience into it, and then you have the task of trying to craft those fighters into this rule set, which is also a challenge for fighters from other styles. They also relish the challenge. They enjoy it. We enjoy it as coaches. Unfortunately, this was my brother. He had a 40% tear in his right, his left leg ankle, and that's the exact leg that went pop here. So we were supposed to, the game plan was with my brother is if your leg got caught, just tap. He said it happened so fast, you know, I didn't even realize that it was
It was within
caught.
10 seconds. It was something like
It was close, yeah.
8 or 9 seconds.
Also, another one of my fighters, Rasul, he's an Abu Dhabi blue belt gold medalist.
Ah, really?
Yeah. This was a close fight.
By adults, right?
Master one. Master one, yeah. This was a close fight too. Unfortunately, didn't go our way. If we would have got this one, then we would have got on to the last fight, with our heavyweights. It would have been close. I mean, the Ukrainian team yesterday, they were the first team, right? They had the most gold medals, most finals.
No, they were second.
Second, okay.
After Kazakhstan.
So top team. Yeah, Kazakhstan, of course. Anyways, it was a valiant effort. Good job, guys, if you're listening to me. Papa is proud. Regardless of what happened, Papa is proud of you. I caught a couple of matches between Kyrgyzstan and Brazil. Here, I think the Kyrgyz fighter won the first fight against the Brazilian. Yeah? Yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah.
That was interesting. He was really pumped up when he got up and he beat a Brazilian, you know, in this format.
He had a very stable balance.
Yeah, sure.
He won the last seconds, yeah.
Yep.
By 2-0.
Look at that. He was happy. Yeah. Boom.
Diego Procopio.
Yeah, this was Diego. He was on fire too. He just went for everything when he started. I saw him being in the guard as well. He was very vicious with his guard. Yep. He got it, and he's not letting go.
Tight Mataleao.
Nice ear next to the ear, hand behind the head. No way to get those hands in to try and relieve the pressure.
Alexandre Vieira.
Yep.
Was also very technical.
Sure.
Nice equipped guy.
You can tell by the body type. You know, look at the slim build, the long legs. That type of fighter can give anybody a hellish day. Wow, that was nice. I saw that happen a lot the past 2 days, I guess. You'd have the half crucifix on the arm, and then they'd just close the arm out and get the choke. You'd think, you know, in training and practice, you're thinking, you know, why do I want to waste this? Let me see if I can get the whole back position. Let's see if I can transition. But sometimes that's very effective. You've got the crucifix on one leg. All you need to do is just close the other hand down with the inside grip, and your choke is there.
Yeah.
They might not tap immediately, but because their hands are both occupied, just keeping it calm, keeping the pressure and increasing it, you know, bit by bit, you can get the tap right there. So when the knee reaping is allowed, even if there are no heel hooks, just the fact that knee reaping is allowed, I think it changes the game, the leg lock game, by a substantial amount. Don't you agree?
I agree. Yeah.
Ouch, that was nice. That was out of nowhere, wasn't it? Here we have the US and Russia.
Russian Salman, 83 kilogram.
Yeah. This is 83. I think this is 76.
No, it is 83.
It's 83. Yeah, the American fighter. Look at the conditioning on that individual. Ouch. That was a nice one too. I missed these fights.
It was beautiful fight.
Getting ready to come back here, and I missed all of these fights right here. So next fight is, if I'm correct, the semifinals.
Semifinals, right.
Ukraine versus Brazil.
Ukraine
Yes.
versus Brazil, right.
That, I think, will be an interesting one. I want to see the 65 kilogram fighters. That's a fight I definitely want to see.
'65?
Yes. So the 65 Ukrainian,
65
kilogram Ukrainian is the gold medalist
yeah, the
yesterday.
Brazilian was silver, but he's injured. He hasn't fight.
He's not fighting?
He didn't fight today.
Oh, okay. Maybe they have a replacement?
I
No?
don't think so.
Okay.
But Kazakhstan against Russia would be also bomb. Well,
Who do you think we're going to have in the final?
I hope to see. I
I
believe it will be Ukraine against
and
Kazakhstan.
Yes, that's what I was am assuming. Now I'm assuming that now because you said the Brazilian fighter in 65 is out, so that's an automatic win for Ukraine.
Yeah.
So they just need to secure 3 more wins.
Yeah. And they have 2 current world champions.
Yes, 2 of them are world
and
champions.
one the bronze medalist.
Okay. So that's a tough one too.
And 2 world champions just spent
On the other side, we have Kazakhstan versus USA, huh?
versus Russia.
Versus Russia. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that was the last fight for Eldar, of course. Did you see that? That was beautiful, wasn't it?
all the beautiful transitions from his.
He dived, and he did a twist to get a foot lock. He didn't go for a toe hold. He didn't go for a knee bar. He did that just for a straight foot lock. But we can't call it a straight foot lock anymore here because when they're reaping, it's a crooked foot lock.
Yeah. We have Team Behind. Nazar Boyko, 60 kilograms. Yaroslav 65 kilograms.
This is the current world champion, AIGA.
This is
65 kilograms.
Yep. And this guy
Again,
as well.
yeah.
Yep.
He is tough. Brilliant technique.
So we're back, and what happens here is when they line up the two teams that are facing each other, they have a random draw for which weight classes will be fighting each other. So they have them in cards, so it doesn't start from, 60 and up, and, if you have...
It could be starting also from the heavyweights.
Yeah, it could start from the middleweight, so I think that's fair.
I think this is very interesting. It's very unusual, and it brings some dynamic.
Yes, and it's fair.
Yeah.
As Mr. Harvey Two-Face says in the Batman Dark Knight movie, the only fairness in this life is the fairness of chance.
So, as we just discussed,
that's exactly what we said. Heavyweights are starting.
They are starting now immediately with heavyweight. This is what I really like, because I like this fighter, this Tigrao.
Brazilian Tigrao, yeah. He's one of the best in the world right now.
Was his deep half.
He's one of the best in the world, I think.
He is European Open champion by black belts, adult.
Yep. He's not tapping to those.
He is always calm. There's nothing showing on his face. And again with his deep half. And this transition to trying to get the back.
I like what the Russian fighter did, knowing that he has a tall order on his hands, and what he did was he took the initiative. He pushed in, he went for the takedown, he got the leg, he just pulled it up. That's the style I want to see from, if I'm a coach, that's the style I want to see from a fighter who's going up against a guy with a name. You want to do something so the guy remembers you, when he's going to bed at night, he's going to say, that was a tough guy today. I like that. As a coach, that's very satisfying to see a fighter do that.
On the hook. Attempt to pass.
Heavy boy. Again, we're still in the no points time regulation right here.
But maybe he's just waiting until 30 seconds would be left.
Yeah, that would be, if I was his coach, I would be saying, wait here. Wait it out for the next 20 seconds or so, and then hit that button to get that pass.
I think he is doing the same. Exactly what we discussed now.
We've got points now.
Yeah.
Yep. Still not secured yet. Yep, there we go.
3 points.
Yeah, Tigrao, his name is Igor, right?
Igor Schneider.
Igor's got a very, very interesting way of spreading out his weight. I saw him do this pass to pretty much everybody in this tournament. And no matter how hard the guy on the bottom shrimped, no matter how big the guy on the bottom was, they still couldn't prevent that pass from happening.
Nyombele.
He's got some good pressure for sure. He's got some very flexible hips, as you can see with his guard on the ground. Which style do you prefer, Adar? Do you like somebody who, like here in this case...
I like the style of Tigrao, to be honest.
With Tigrao.
Yeah.
So what I was going to say is, do you prefer somebody who is a specialist at a few moves and chaining them together, or do you like somebody who is dynamic and just will go with whatever happens in the match?
I'd like to watch dynamic fighters, of course, but if I'm speaking about myself, with some chosen technique, so I prefer than the play of Tigrao. I like the way
you like to have, in your opinion, it's better to be a specific fighter in a specific few moves?
It depends. It depends really on the fighter. I think the both styles are in play. And
for me, it's both. I really enjoy both. Well, the dynamic fighters, you know, they give a good view.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
when you have a fighter who does the same thing, does the same sequence,
and could apply it whatever,
and does it to everybody, that is also
resisting,
very interesting.
Yeah.
I like watching that as well. I like to see, first of all, how the fighter has an answer for what the player would be doing constantly, and then on the other hand, I like to see just how good the guy is at what he does. We were talking about Murat, the Russian fighter. Did you see his half guard transition to the knee guard? He did it to everybody.
Yeah.
And he's been doing it to everybody for years.
For years.
So
right,
everybody knows that he does that technique. But when the opportunity happens, when it presents itself.
Now because in the fight, he sorry for interrupting. He just passed the guard. No, restarting.
Restarting from the
back to Murat.
So that style of fighting, it's interesting because you know you watch it and you're amazed. You're like, this guy does this to everybody.
Yep.
And then, you know, it's definitely a matter of preference in terms of who enjoys seeing what. But in my opinion, I like guys who are very good at one thing and they just keep doing it to everybody. Oh, look at that. He's trying to get a wrist lock here. It's a little difficult, you know, in no-gi where the fingers aren't wrapped around the lapel of the gi. It's really, really tough, but I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen in no-gi competitions. Maybe you'd like to secure the wrist a little more on the right here under the neck area. Maybe if he gets that, he could put some pressure on the wrist. Maybe get a little submission there. Yeah, that hurts too.
The wrist lock.
That hurts. The Russian guy is a tough guy. Don't get him wrong. Look at just look at the size of that individual. But Tigran was just so technically sound.
So this Ukrainian guy, right?
Excuse me, the Ukrainian guy, sorry.
Because the Russian guy is much taller.
Yeah, the Russian guy is a skyscraper. I meant the Ukrainian, apologies. Yeah, so Igor is, he's so technically sound with what he does.
1-0 in favor of Team Brazil so far. But Ukraine is still in play.
Yeah, we've got a lot left. This was the first fight. See, he went for that one. He wanted to see if he could get a tap out of Igor, maybe shock him a little bit, change up the pace.
Weighing 83 kilograms, we have Vladimir.
Okay, it's going to be an interesting one.
They are both the medal winner of the World Championship in individual competition. So Gabriel Prokopio placed as the second, and Vlad Yarashuk won the bronze medal.
This can be a good one. Look at that, the neck on that Brazilian fighter. That's a thick neck. It's a tough guy for sure.
physically very strong.
Very strong guy, obviously. Ukrainians are very tough guys too. Okay. Is he going to finish the takedown?
And he
Yes.
finished and immediately landed the side control. But
Probably want to elevate up to his shoulder line now. Keep him down. Yeah. Didn't really get to his hands clamped up under the shoulder line to keep him down, and it was to be expected that the Ukrainian fighter was going to pop out from under there. He's going to go and work for the guard now. Still, we're in the time frame where points don't count except for takedowns. So both of the fighters, I assume here, would not want to risk too much to get a point scoring position, because it wouldn't count. The pass wouldn't count, and even if the Ukrainian fighter does get a sweep before the 2 minutes, before the 4-minute mark, he's basically wasted his energy, maybe his opportunity as well, to tie the score at 2-all.
And if we remember ADCC rules,
Sure.
they have the same rules also with this takedown, because I can't remember now.
No. This is specific for IGA.
Ah, okay. There are no points for takedowns.
No points for takedowns. In the ADCC rule set, the first half of the fight. So if it's 8-minute qualifier, 10-minute final, the first half does not have points at all.
Even minus points.
For pulling guard, you get minus points, though. Yeah.
Pull guard without the grip is minus.
Just anything. You pull
anything.
guard, you get a grip. You get a penalty, a minus point.
Oh, okay. I see now.
I believe so. Maybe there are some technicalities to this. I think there was I'm recalling a video I was watching just ahead of the tournament. It was a seminar that was recorded by some of the organizers of the ADCC. They did a really good job with the other 2 points, huh?
Another 2 points.
But was it a takedown, or did he start from his? Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. The points here, we're outside of the takedown regulation. The no points regulation time, so we've got 4-0. So I was saying they did a good job, the guys with the ADCC video. There were some details there about how you could not get penalized with the negative in case you want to attack, in case you want to pull guard. I think it's a way where you can shoot for a takedown and then maybe sit on the guard. I'll have to look at that again, but in the submission fighting rule set, the guard pulling is not too much welcome. They want more action in terms of, the wrestling and the takedowns in first place. That's what they want.
All right.
That's why when we see ADCC season coming around, all the fighters, they do a ton of wrestling, and they add a ton of wrestling into their regimen, their training program and training routine.
Preparation, yeah?
Yeah, in their preparation.
So Gabriel Prokopiev is now
not passing yet, because we have to have 70%.
But he has constantly pressure.
Yeah, he's got pressure. If he can, the placement of that's exactly what I was going to say. If the Ukrainian fighter's arm was off of his face and he managed to get over the arm or under the arm, securing the head, he was going to get his passing points, and that's exactly what happened. That was sound defense from the Ukrainian, but also the Brazilian has a lot of experience. We saw how he just snaked his arm through, slithered into a position where he didn't even get the underhook, but it was because it was secured behind the head and he had the palm to palm. The pressure was there.
Oh, south position.
No, south. Maybe he'll go for a choke. You think he will? No. If he gets his hands together, he could have sprawled, pulled himself back with his toes, get some pressure.
And 2 points he got for Nyombele.
Yes. Oh, that hook is high.
Yeah.
Has to get his hips low. Okay.
But he's quite solid control, yes? Now the mount
going
position.
for all the points. So mount position is 2 points here, gentlemen. Only 2 points. Ladies and gentlemen.
But very solid work, yeah?
That was good work. He just progressed through all the positions like it was
from one to another.
Writing it down. That's how you would want to break it down. He got a takedown. He got a pass. He got a knee on belly. He got a mount. If he gets a back, that's all the positions. That's a jiu-jitsu class right there. 6-minute jiu-jitsu class.
Solid victory for Brazil.
Yep. So that's 2-0 Brazil, huh?
Yeah. But still, the most interesting to come.
Sure. The 76 kilogram will be a good fight. .76 kg Ukrainian is the current AIGA world champion, gold medalist. He fought yesterday. Tough guy, very sound technique.
This match would be very interesting.
The blue corner on Team Brazil, 70 kilogram, we have Alexandre Vieira.
That's a good match too. I'm also looking forward to the 76 kg. The 76 kg
World champion.
Ukrainian is a world champion from yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm going to be interested in watching that one.
But this one is very challenging.
This is going to be a good one too.
I think Vieira was really disappointed that he got the bad draw the first day, and now he would like to show himself.
Sure. He did well in his previous match, no?
Yeah,
he does a good fight.
It was solid work from his side.
This Ukrainian fighter has a good guard, a good half guard. He's got great recovery.
They all
of them, but I was specifically watching that fight from the 70 kilogram Ukrainian fighter. He had a match earlier with one of my guys. The half guard was sound. Okay, that was interesting. Still nothing happening here though because of the no point regulation. Maybe he's insisting a little too much with that headlock, the Brazilian. Huh? What do you think? Nope, paid dividends here. Yeah, these guys they're here to battle. You see the facial expression on the Ukrainian fighter. Brazilian obviously calm as well.
Ah, a reverse triangle.
Wow. That's exactly how the Ukrainian won his first fight. He had a reverse triangle there. It was good stuff.
It's like Braulio in his fight.
Yeah, and with
Galvao.
Galvao. There's also a lot of detail into finishing that inverted triangle, reverse triangle, whatever you want to call it. Still no points on either side. .240 left on the clock. Boys are stuck here in the 50-50 position.
It's a bit dangerous position now for Vieira. But he is controlling the arm,
Wrist, yeah.
the wrist of the opponent.
If the hands don't clamp together, there's no leg lock. Wow. Both of them are. What's going on?
Yeah, he's showing that he is doing
heel hook?
yeah, heel hook.
Did look like a heel hook.
Yeah,
didn't
it looked like, yeah.
But it wasn't. It was accidental. He wasn't attacking it.
Maybe he did it automatically.
Wow.
Yeah, but he finished, huh? He finished.
That was a good one. That was a nice one.
Yeah. It's preferred. It was performed on the highest level.
I'm impressed. What did I say yesterday? I said I'm impressed with the Ukrainian team, didn't I?
Yeah.
You got that on video. You got video evidence. I said I'm impressed with the Ukrainian team.
I believe Team Ukraine impressed everybody here.
Yeah, for sure.
Two-one now for Brazil.
Yep. This was a beautiful setup. Didn't get it at the end. And the transition here is really good too. Okay, he gets the... Wow, that was a good escape right there as well. But the knee bar in the end is going to be similar to that one. Yes. So what he did was, in the 50-50 position, so if you open your outside leg and you cross it over the hip to the outside, that position is called a false reap.
Yeah.
If you do a false reap, you open your hips up in a way where you can elevate your hips to get your stomach on top of the guy's knee. And then the false sweep, if it goes behind the knee on the outside, all you have to do is pull back because the other leg can't switch to the ground and the knee will remain on your belly. So when you pull back, because of the false sweep setup, the knee bar is going to be almost impossible to escape. So if we see the replay again, we can go over that in detail as to what happened.
We have now 60 kilogram.
60, yes.
Felipe Minasian from Brazil. Nazar Boyko, yeah, from Team Ukraine.
That was close to doing. Oh, yeah, I think he secured it. That's it. I think he secured this one, no?
No, so far.
Not.
Good
Not
escape.
Yet, not now. It was a nice escape. He didn't panic, that's what happened, because the setup was perfect. He went for the single leg X, he turned his back completely so you couldn't reach the hands, and he twisted it nice. I think sometimes when you panic, you tap too fast. You don't need to do that. Some positions, you know, it's solid, you know it's stuck, but sometimes you can wait around a little bit, not panic tap too fast. What happened here? Sometimes, though, when a fighter is attacking for a toe hold or something, they overexert sometimes, and the leg just slips out. That happens too. You've seen it happen in training and competition a lot. So it is wise, definitely, to tap to prevent any injury, but also you can stay calm. You have a few moments. I wouldn't say a few seconds, but you do have a few moments to see how the situation is progressing, and then you can decide on whether you want to prevent getting injured or not. So we are on the points segment right now. Ooh, nice. But legs get caught. Again.
The guys is always jumping.
Yeah. Sometimes when the player on the bottom has a guard that's not easily passed, you can surprise them with some stuff. You can jump maybe, but you have to, you know, be very sure that your legs aren't going to get tangled up in there. Okay, so I like what this guy is doing. The fighter from Ukraine is doing some good stuff from the top.
But the Brazilian was penalized now. No sweep, yeah?
No
sweep?
Nope. He was penalized for pulling guard.
Yeah, for pulling guard,
Yeah.
yeah. This is what I meant.
Sure. That was interesting. He didn't give that sweep to him. You know, he just scooted out and got up. That was sheer will. I'm not going to give you the 2 points right now. Not just yet. That's a little dangerous to go in for that entry. I wouldn't recommend that in a rule set where reaping is allowed, to try and just step over into the knee on belly. That's very dangerous, because all the fighter on the bottom has to do is lift his legs, and your legs are trapped in the knee, in a knee reap, or even worse position.
This one was good. Move from the side of Brazil.
2 points, yeah, that's secured for sure. Is he going to get the back? But he's ahead by a point right now, so.
He has to secure position now.
I think he's just going to go for that one-arm choke right there. See? He's got this secured. The other hand is occupied with trying to prevent the hook. So he'll either get the choke or the hook. He'll just go back and forth until, okay, he's got the choke. Good effort. Good and valiant effort by the young Ukrainian guy.
Great fulfillment, yeah. Great performance. He fulfilled it on the nicest
Chin
way.
up, young man, chin up. You great.
He fought tough.
Very good. He should not be disappointed at all. Not himself, not his team, not his coach.
So we have 3-1 now.
3-1. The 65 is not fighting, so we've got 3-2.
And the all other matches are very tough for Brazil. Very tough because
It's the world,
they
yeah,
are
76
only
is the
favorites.
champ.
The only favorites from the
Yeah.
side of Ukraine.
I want to see the heavyweight Ukrainian fight. I don't recall his fight from yesterday.
No, heavyweight. They were competing in the first here today.
Yeah, excuse me. That was the first one against Igor, right?
yeah.
Okay. Tigral, yeah, took care of that match. That choke was tight. That was tight. He had the forearm right on the Adam's apple. That's not coming out. That's not going to feel good tomorrow morning either.
Next corner from Team Ukraine, 91 kilogram, we have Alexei
91 we have now.
This is a, yeah, minus 91.
Team Brazil, 91 kilogram, we have Leonardo
Paiva Machado.
Okay. This can be interesting too, huh?
And Alexei Diniak.
So the Ukrainians do not have the luxury of losing this fight because it's over. Leg of the Brazilian fighter is in danger. He's still in danger. Yeah. Got it.
They're all leg locker.
That was it. I would say, no disrespect to
Machado.
Mr. Machado there, maybe he was a little careless with the legs. Maybe he could have had a little more solid entry. I hope he's okay. I can see him on the ground here. He's grimacing in pain. He's got his leg up. But yeah, it was a good entry from the Ukrainian fighter. I think we have to take that into account as well. Here, when the leg just straightened out, it was over. He couldn't just, he couldn't float the legs over each other again.
3-2 we have now.
3-3.
We have
It's down to the
No, we have
76. This is it.
3-2.
3-2.
Yeah, because Nipota is now fighting. We also have another world champion, 65,
65, which
and then we have also the Yarashu.
So this is a good one.
Nipota, current AIGA world champion, against Silveira from Brazil.
Brazil. That was a tough dude. Tough gentleman over there from Ukraine. He took care of business yesterday. Doesn't even care about the penalty. He just wants to sit there. He just wants to get on the ground. I think the Ukrainians, they have a very unique skill set of jiu-jitsu, their own specific style, because they're very technically sound, but they're also tough guys.
And physically very well prepared.
Well prepared, yeah, they're tough boys. Yeah, I'm definitely, I'm always going to keep an eye out for Ukrainian jiu-jitsu and submission fighters wherever they are. So Ukraine is behind on a penalty right now because of pulling guard. He's down a minus point. But we are now entering the point segment of the fight. 4 minutes. The 4-minute mark. Okay, so let's see if he's going to try to sweep here or... Okay, he recovered with that one, nothing.
But so far the Brazilian guy defending himself very well.
Very nice. He's got the constant pressure. He's moving side to side, not giving him an idle target to just pick apart. He goes from left to right. He's got the pressure when he needs to be. He's on his toes to put his weight on the midsection and the hips of the Ukrainian fighter to keep him grounded. I would assume that, yes, he tried to elevate here. See if he can get a back or if he can roll over and attack that arm exactly. Yep, that's what I was expecting to see. Look at that, and it's over.
It looked really fantastic.
That was beautiful.
On the highest level.
Very nice. And against a Brazilian opponent.
Winner of this game by submission is Team Ukraine.
Okay, so it's 3-3.
3-3.
Team Ukraine 3, Team Brazil 1. We get to the final game.
Yeah, now the final game.
So the Brazilian is fighting against the 65-kilogram guy.
Well, I think it would be tough for him.
Yeah.
It would be tough.
This guy, the Ukrainian gentleman, the young man who's coming on the mat right now, is phenomenal.
He's a current AIGA world champion.
Phenomenal.
He won also many competitions on the IBJF level by adult division.
Final game between Team Ukraine and Brazil. The red corner, 65 kilogram, we have Yaroslav Blaszko.
Yaroslav
Blaszko.
2 quick submissions yesterday. his semi-final and final match were done real quick.
And today, again,
And that was against my brother.
it was really quick.
Yes, well, my brother had a torn ligament in his left leg, and that's exactly the leg that was caught. We'd already set up before that if your leg gets caught, you better tap. Nothing to take away from him. He attacked it with precision. It was very, very precise.
Yeah.
A leg with no injury would have tapped to that too. That's how good the leg lock was. But he's phenomenal.
Immediately.
I think that this will be a
pulling
fast.
guard.
I assume this will be a fast fight too. I'm assuming.
Because Brazilian is also injured on his leg, and this was exactly the.
He has a pattern, Mr.
This is exactly the
Yaroslav.
trauma which was caused by Yaroslav to him in the final.
Okay. Same leg is taped up, as you can see.
Yeah, Brazilian guy has to be careful with his left leg.
Okay, there we go. Yep. His flexibility is ridiculous. That dexterity, look at that. It wasn't even a full Kimura grip. It was a half Kimura grip, and he got the back from the bottom. So, and he's doing it so fast because he doesn't even care about the regulation time, the 2-minute no point regulation. He just wants to finish the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the choke secured. Looks like it. I think he's got the arm across the neck. If he pulls his left, if he pulls this out and he can clamp his arms together, I think this fight's over. If he's gonna pull the left arm out now.
It's now pressure on the chin of the Brazilian guy.
Wow. He's just seamless. He's been trying. You think he'll try and get creative here and attack maybe an arm? Oh,
this was the fault. This was the fault.
Okay. That's tight. That's tight. Yep, it's over. This fight's done.
This was his fault.
Yeah, he exposed his neck way too much, maybe. Maybe it was a trick to get him to expose his neck, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
But the neck was out
Could
there.
be.
The neck was out there with the chin up in the air.
Could be the tactic of the Ukrainian guy. So Yaroslav Blaskov brought the victory to Team Ukraine, and Team Ukraine now is in the final, and Brazilian team is now
They will fight for the
has to prepare for the bronze medal match.
match. Who will they be fighting? The loser between?
Now it would be now, because now Kazakhstan is
Kazakhstan and Russia.
And Russia.
Wow, that's a tough fight either way.
Yeah, I agree.
Either way, that's a tough fight.
The Kazakhstan team hasn't fought so far today because in the first match, Azerbaijan didn't show up.
Oh, okay. So this would be their semi-final would be their first fight.
Exactly. From some reason it's good, from some reason it's not. It's not, yeah. Because some guys needs to...
Some people like to fight to get the engine started.
Exactly,
some people don't like to rest and get a bye into the next round. That's also what happened with our...
What are you preferring?
No, I prefer to fight. I prefer to. I think that to get the first fight, to get your motor running, to get loose, you have a. In my opinion, it's better
to hit you up,
to just sit around and wait for the next match. You know, everybody else gets a. I think if you're gonna get a bye, it would be good to get it later on in the draw, not at the beginning. At the beginning of the draw, you fight someone who's already fought, is warmed up. You might have a little trouble keeping up with his pace. I think if it's later in the match, later in the draw, it's okay if you get a bye, automatically go to the semis, automatically maybe go to the finals. If you are going to get a bye, it's better to get it later, I think. To get a walkover, I mean.
The blue corner, Team Russia, we have Goseno, 60 kilogram. Nurullah Al-Sayed, 65 kilogram. Vladimir Gruzinski, 70 kilogram. Mahomet Matir, 76 kilogram. Nikolai Salmon, 83 kilograms.
So this, I want to watch this one.
Eldar Saido, 91 kilograms. And Anthony Draco, plus 91 kilograms.
kilogram have to start. This is maybe the most important
First
and the
fight.
most interesting fight in this bout.
I want to see the 91 too. Okay.
And by Kazakh team, we have one very interesting thing. So we have Maulena Penin, who fought the first day the 60 kilogram. Today he would fight 3 weights up to 76 kilogram instead of Osmanjan Kasimov, who was injured.
Oh, okay. Who's the 60 kilogram fighter now?
The current world champion, Samat Aitpambet.
Oh, okay. So they got a late replacement, yeah?
Replacement, and the guy who is now at 76 is usually fighting 60 kilogram.
Okay.
We are also training up from time to time. I'm coming to him also to train, to spar. He's very good from the bottom, and very good with his ankle locks and triangle.
I think this is going to be a good match.
Ruslan Israilov, Asian Games champion 2018, current AIGA world champion, many times Asian champion, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, one of the most technical guy of this tournament.
He's a black belt now, or he's black belt?
And the black belt from Russia, Nikolai Salmin, who showed himself today on the best way with technical approaches and will to win.
Okay, I would be lying if I'm saying I'm not excited for this fight.
I think everybody's excited for this fight, yeah. One of the most interesting fights of today's tournament.
That's 2 points.
2 points.
Definitely 2 points right there. Wow. Did you see that entry?
Again.
Did you see that entry?
He did it again.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Wow from both of the guys.
Good transitions.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, get your pamphlets out and take some notes here. Okay, Ruslan's got a nasty guillotine as well.
If you would like to see the best jiu-jitsu and grappling on his most beautiful way, you have to watch this match. Yeah, isn't it?
For sure. Wow.
Again,
wow.
this setup.
Look at these guys. And the way they're so effortless and fluid with it is also even more impressive.
Two points now, yeah?
Nope.
No? Ah, no, it's
Nope.
so far not, yeah, because...
I think that's why Ruslan accepted it. Maybe he could have gotten up from that.
Yeah.
I think he wants to be on the bottom, maybe attack a little more. Okay. Again. So that was an interesting tactic. He went for the Kimura dive. Now he would be getting his 2 points here.
Yeah.
Yep. I like that.
That he did apply this Kimura setup 3 times in a row.
But the timing where he did it this time and just got up, he got his 2 points as well. Okay.
Oh, now Dars.
Okay.
This is tight Dars, I think.
I like this. I don't think he secured it.
He secured it. It's tight, yeah.
Yeah, top.
Beautiful victory for Israilov, and Team Kazakhstan is with 1-0 leading.
1-0 up.
The winner of the first game by submission is Team Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan 1, Team Russia 0. We're ready for the second game.
This was a nice way to get out of that Kimura grip. He posted with his head flipped over. Ruslan followed as you would with a Kimura grip. You follow through, maybe expecting to get to the back of your opponent, but what happened was he landed in his closed guard. I think that was a brilliant move from the Russian fighter. And when Ruslan sees something, he dives for it. So you know, he doesn't really give you that much time to react in a proper way.
Aidar Tolibayev. The guy is 43 years old. 43 years old. Can you imagine it?
Listen, he's fantastic. Age is just a number in this individual's case. I saw him fight Josh Cisneros yesterday.
And
Fought 8 minutes with him.
and his condition is endless.
Yeah, he fought 8 minutes with Josh Cisneros yesterday and didn't get submitted, just conceded the back, I think 3 points, lost 3-0. Hats off to, his name is Aidar too, right?
He's doing
This
every
is the
day.
same guy also who fought Josh earlier today, the Russian.
Yeah, which missed it. Aidar is doing at least two trainings a day.
Mm.
He is also likes bike riding.
Hmm. I think he's going to die for a leg right here. I think so. Yep. He's got that leg lace. Look at that.
2 holds.
That's a leg lace knee bar. I think it's tight. But he just transitioned. He let that up and he's got a... Turned it into a toe hold. Oh, no, that knee is tight. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. I think he's going to attack the top leg with him, toe hold right now. No, the top leg's out. So maybe he'll play a little footsie a little more and see if he can secure that knee bar again. But that knee bar was tight, the first one.
Yeah. And he adjusted it with 2 hold then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Russian fighter is a very smart fighter too. The way he's placing his legs, not letting Aidar to triangle the opposite leg that he has right now, because if he does, then that leg is in trouble again. See how he's playing with that leg? It's a battle of centimeters right here going on with those legs. Oh, okay, that was beautiful. So he nullified that half honeypot hold position right there. It looks like Aidar can get it again, but he's maybe going to focus on passing because we're in points, but nope, not yet. Probably try to tangle the legs up and dive for it again. Look at that. Beautiful escape from the Russian fighter.
Yeah.
Did you see how nice he set his hips on the floor and swam through?
It looked like very technical movement.
That was very nice. He anticipated the footlock well and also reacted beautifully. Aidar has so many entries for his leg locks. I like how he sets them up.
He's leg lock hunter.
Yeah, he is. If he can open his legs up here, he'll probably crank on that again, see if he can get it. See trying to get the Russian fighter off balance. Okay. Look at how fast he just inverts on his head.
The transition from one submission attempt to another.
Okay, both guys are now, I think they're getting a little stubborn with trying to leg lock each other. Let's see who's going to catch who. Okay, so 3 seconds on the feet now. They disengaged, but if they wouldn't have and they would have kept those grips together, because they were on the feet for 3 seconds, whoever would have landed a takedown would have gotten the 2 points. Look at that. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Wow. That's amazing. I'm enjoying these matches too much to be commentating. Maybe I just want to take the headphones off and just go and watch.
No points, right?
I do not believe anything happened here. Nothing was secured just yet.
But Aidaris now is a bit dangerous position.
This is a dangerous position. He's got to watch out for the hooks for sure. Yeah, he's going to keep his hips on the ground. Look at how much he's enjoying himself. Okay, so not yet. I think he's going to slide that in. Nope. This was a crazy fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice scramble. Kimura then.
I believe we're going to go into extra time. I don't think anybody will be tapping here. Look at that. Look at that arm crossed in just with the fingers. He prevented the hook with his fingers.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're going to go extra 2 minutes. That was a nice entry from the Russian. He had the opposite hook in, and then what he did was he had the Kimura grip. He lifted the elbow up, so you would think that that hook is going to go in for sure. What Adar did was he had his fingers on the guy's heel, and he didn't give him the back position. That was very interesting. That was very creative. And the setup from the Russian was interesting too. You think anybody's going to pull guard here? I think so.
I think some of the guys would.
I think maybe the 1 minute mark.
Yeah,
I believe we're going to see Adar pulling guard, maybe trying his, taking his chances with the sweep or something. Nope.
Everybody's looking for takedown, but the boss are not so really good with it.
They're not wrestlers. That's what we could say. They're not wrestlers. Nope. Nothing is secured yet. Nothing is secured just yet. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, we approach the final 30 seconds of this match. Is he going to get the hook in? Is he going to get the hook in?
I think the victory is for Aigar. When the fight is ended something like that, the victory will be done for Aigar. Because he is attacking.
Would it? Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Okay, that hook is in. No. Okay, so we got our first 0-0 all the way with the team competition matches. We have a referee decision. Who would you give it to?
I would give it to Aigar, because Aigar was...
based on the last 2 minutes of the match, I would give it to Adar. But if we're going to take it to the whole 8 minutes in consideration, he almost, the Russian fighter almost had a back take at the end. So we'd have to see which part of the match is the preference for the judges. Going to be a tough one, huh? Maybe give him another minute, huh? one more minute and fight. Let us enjoy.
Now also the fight ended 0-0. It was beautiful fight, maybe one of the most beautiful fights today, right?
So much happened, and then no points. So,
Yeah. But it was nice
that goes
crumble.
to show how technically sound both of them were. They didn't give up any positions.
It was also very good transitions.
Let's see who takes this.
I think Aidar would take it. Yeah. Kazakhstan 2-0.
2-0 Kazakhstan. Now we have the 91, minus 91 kilogram fight.
Let's see.
I think I see that there.
No, it's
it
seems like 60.
Okay.
But Aidar had a beautiful transitions from one submission to another.
Sure.
Maybe he almost give up his back, but it was almost.
More. He had more. I think he did more.
In my eyes, he did more, much more in this
submission
one.
attempts, definitely.
The west corner of Team Kazakhstan, 60 kilogram, we have
The current world champion, Samat Aitbambet, who presented himself yesterday and day before as very technical equipped fighter.
Kazakhstan 60 kilogram is the reigning AIGA champion from yesterday.
Yeah. And he's also reigning champion of Abu Dhabi World Pro brown belt division.
Wow.
He isn't even a black belt. He's a brown belt.
He's a brown belt.
Yeah.
Maybe the coach. Who's his coach?
Should be Adam Fox or yeah.
Coach should throw his black belt onto the mat if he wins this one. If the Kazakhstan wins the final today, just get a handful of black belts and throw them on the mat. Like everybody, if you're not a black belt, just pick one.
But we have some guys who are poor grappler here, so without any belts.
Just submission fighting style.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You can still convert them into.
For example, Maulian, he has maybe only the blue belt, but he was graduated maybe many years ago. Yeah,
Look at this guy.
Yeah, he is very.
Oh my God.
Technical equipped.
What's important, what's impressive to me the most with these guys, especially the guys that dive over their heads, like maybe what Ruslan was doing, maybe what the Ukrainian 65 kilogram fighter Yaroslav was doing earlier, is how confident and how relentless they are when they want to do something. They just pull the trigger. There's no hesitation when they want to do. Sorry. Okay. When they want to execute a move, there's no hesitation in it.
Yeah.
So if they're going to Granby, if they're going to roll, go under the leg, they're not going to go, okay, wait, let's see what happens. They just go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That leg is in dangerous position right now. Yeah, so I was saying it comes. Where does it come from? Does it come from competition? Does it come from...
This is a big surprise, right? This is a big surprise. This is a sensation.
the third game from Team Russia.
So that's 2-1.
This
Kazakhstan.
was a big
That was
sensation,
crazy,
yeah?
wasn't it, huh?
Yeah, because Samad is young, so he is very young, so maybe
I think
need some calmness.
I think what happened was he didn't see it. The submissions that you don't see are the ones that really, really catch you.
Here he was.
This was actually a very solid position too. I thought that leg was in danger. But look at this.
Yeah.
So
And
the
then-
position, the submissions that you don't see are the ones, and those are the ones that really hurt.
Yeah.
When you don't see it and you don't know what's coming at you. It's like in a boxing or MMA match.
Yeah.
The punch that you don't see is the one that can really end the fight in a split second right there. I think what happened here was he wasn't expecting that leg on the bottom to get caught in the toe hold there.
From Team Kazakhstan, 91 kilograms, we have Mohamed Sakayev.
Mohamed Sakayev from Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah, how did he do yesterday?
I think he lost.
Okay. He's got a tough fight with Eldar.
It will be quite tough for
This is
him.
a tough fight, yeah.
Then the current AIGA world champion Eldar Saida from Team Russia.
All submissions up until right now, except for his fight with
Eldar.
my guy, my Iranian fighter.
You mean for Eldar? Yeah.
For Eldar, all submissions up until here. All leg locks too.
He's a dangerous leg locker. And Mohamed Sakayev is the Kazakhstan champion. He doesn't get one penalty?
Hey, he sat with a grip, so no. And we're not in the finals.
Okay.
So tactically, I like what the Kazakhstan fighter is doing right now. With the guys who are so fast going under the legs, that's what I was also telling my guys, my students yesterday, is that you have to be on both knees and you have to try to smother the guy a little bit before you can really get him, allow him to set the pace with going under the legs and inverting. So tactically, right now, I'd say that the Kazakh fighter is doing better. Both knees on the ground. Head down, keeping the elbows tight, smothering. That's the way you have to, beat somebody who's so good on the ground and, off of his back, and is constantly trying to go for a submission and just spin under your legs.
Yep.
Shin to shin over there.
Deep half.
That guy's guard is just, it's impossible, almost impossible to pass, I would say.
Was nice move from the side of Muhammad to prevent.
Tactically,
Yeah.
I think tactically, Muhammad, he's got the right tactics right now. I mean, either his coach has given him some specific instructions or he's studied Eldar very well before this fight.
Yeah.
He has to watch the knees. That leg will go up right now. Okay.
Butterfly
Eldar
guard,
is
yeah.
relentless too. Look at him. He's just pushing and pushing and pushing. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Nice scramble.
Beautiful. Yeah, the Kazakh fighter, he's done his homework before this fight.
And quite well,
He's
right?
done his homework. Eldar's fights, except for one, all ended really, really sooner than this. But we have to see if he could keep this up. Yeah. We've got another minute to go. If this is the score, then we're going to get an extra 2 minutes.
I hope it could be another sensation, but in the favor of Kazakhstan. Then.
Eldar, what's interesting about his game is that if he has an opportunity to sweep,
Yeah.
he doesn't take it. If he's coming on top, he'd rather just sit back down and see if he can, you know, attack more. Like he can attack for the other leg. He can come up here, but he just wants to sit down and see if he can try and trap something, try and catch something.
Yeah, even with his butterfly guard, yeah, he had many times
He could have
possibility to
probably
save the
had-
2 points, yeah?
At least try to get the 2 points.
Exactly, yeah, but he's just
Yeah.
switching to another submission attempt.
Sure. I think we're going to go to the extra time. There's not going to be any points here in 10 seconds. Another dangerous 2 minutes, huh? No points.
No points, yeah?
Wow.
Because
No points. Guys, get up. You're going to be doing another, you're going to tango for another 2 minutes.
it was too late from the side of
It was 2
Eldar.
seconds, brother. It was 2
Yeah.
seconds. I think he had the opportunity to sweep earlier.
Yeah.
I think he did. Another 2 minutes, bro. Okay. I think it's a good opportunity now for the Kazakhstan fighter to try and shoot for a takedown. Get that ankle pick right now. Get the ankle pick with his left leg, with his left arm. Yes.
Yeah.
He went for the knee. He could have gone onto the ankle. Nope.
Nice escape.
I would say Eldar is tired right now. Look at his movement is not as crisp as it was in the beginning. His legs are moving a little heavier. Okay.
This one was smart movement from his side. 2 points.
Okay, 2 points right here. That was a nice, I wouldn't say it was
A bit unexpected, yeah?
it wasn't the most beautiful takedown I've seen, but it was timed very,
It was on
very
time.
well.
Yes, it's on time, yeah. And it was unexpected from the side of
I would
Muhammad.
not get up if okay, you want to get up? Okay, maybe you want to make this a stand-up battle? I think the
Maybe-
Kazakh fighter has a chance to get the double leg. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Maybe he
I'm not even watching the monitor anymore. I'm just watching the fight right now.
Maybe he would go just forward for the guard pull.
Now, if I was Eldar's coach, I would tell him to just pull guard.
Yeah, pull guard, yeah.
I would tell him to pull guard right now.
Because he's just risky
And
now.
he'll win the fight. If he pulls guard, he's going to win the fight.
He's exhausted.
Tired, I know. He was tired.
Muhammad gave him a bottle.
I mentioned earlier, I liked the tactics on that one. The first few minutes, he had both knees on the ground, head under the chin, he smothered him. That's the style I would like to see. That's the style I would tell my fighters. If you're fighting a guy who spins under your legs, get on your knees, keep your elbows tight, and keep your head under his chin, and smother him and make him tired. He was tired at the end, wasn't he? He was tired. Look at him. He can't get up right now.
And he has to fight again now. One more fight.
And he has to fight again.
He's totally exhausted, look.
Yeah, he is exhausted.
Team Russia. Team Russia 2, Team Kazakhstan 2, waiting for this game.
Two now.
Ramazan is one of my favorite guys on the BJJ circuit, on the BJJ and grappling circuit. He's such a pleasant guy.
Yeah.
He's such a good guy.
We trained a lot together. So this year we'll compete together also in Abu Dhabi World
Nice.
Pro.
So this is a rematch of yesterday's bronze medal match,
Yeah.
the Russian and Ramazan.
Yeah. There's two big difference, I think, between
the weight
two guys.
classes,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. And Ramazan is usually not fighting in the super heavy. He's fighting until 91.
91, 94, 91, yeah.
It's up to
Do you think
sports firm.
maybe our friends in the AIGA staff should modify the weight classes a little bit for the next tournament?
You think it's
I think the
better? Up to 100 kilo, yeah?
yeah, the 100, over the super heavyweight plus 91 is, I think, a little too much.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
put a cap on the top.
I can agree with
100,
you.
maybe 105.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we could
Adjust one category more.
Suggest that to our bosses over there.
Let's do it, yeah.
Yeah.
We could do it, we could do it, yeah.
We suggest on live television right now, please put a cap on the top super heavyweight division. Guys at AIGA. What happened? I think it was a headbutt, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah, something's going on with the doctor right now.
On the mat. So they're starting the position.
Still no points. Okay, that was a nice drop down for an armbar. The Russian anticipated it, pulled his arm out on time.
He is not only the big guy, but he is also technically well equipped.
He's a good fighter. He's a sound fighter. I think he's a purple belt. He's a purple belt.
Purple belt. He is a world champion IBJJF, a blue belt.
Okay.
First ever in Russia.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Good.
Look at that! No, the knee.
Good setup.
Not right. Not in the right position right now.
I think he has quite promising future.
I believe so.
Anton Dmitrakov is his name.
And he's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Skyscraper.
Yeah, I called him the skyscraper, yeah. I don't think he will tap to that. The straight footlock wasn't sound enough, wasn't tight enough. The knee was loose. So many details, even with the simple, I wouldn't say simple, but with a what can we say? I don't want to call any technique a simple technique, but with a technique like the straight foot.
No, they're simple techniques.
So many details in there.
Yeah.
Keep your knees tight.
You mean even in the simple technique you have to too many details, right?
To pay attention to all the details if you want to get it super clean. If you want to execute it the way it should be, like with the straight footlock, you have to keep your knees together. You have to torque your upper body to the position where you can get the most stretch out of the toes. No matter how strong the individual's legs are, you get your upper back on his toes and you stretch it out. He can't keep his leg. He can't keep the toes up. He can't keep his
When I explain
straight.
the difference between about jiu-jitsu, I'm always telling to my colleagues or to my friends, jiu-jitsu is the sport of the angles.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would say that too. Both players are pretty familiar right now with each other because of yesterday's battle. We're seeing them being rather calm in action right now.
No points so far.
No points. No points just yet.
Good work from the side of Ramazan.
Good work. It's pretty tough to try and sweep an individual. That would be the way to sweep it. That would be the way to do it. Keep the knees together and switch from side to side.
But the Russian felt it.
Yeah, but that's how you should do it. So if he's got the underhook there with the outside step, I would probably advise him to try and triangle his legs here. And if he's not even going to get the toe hold, I would tell him to put his head under Ramazan's chin and try and pass from that position, get the honey hole pass, the saddle pass. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I would recommend him to do right now if I was his coach. Okay, so it's almost similar to what happened yesterday, where he got the Kimura and he transitioned to an armbar, but Ramazan escaped. We were commentating that match yesterday together too. So Ramazan didn't make the same, didn't allow the same position to happen yesterday. So you're a winner if you correct your mistakes. Whether you take a medal home or not, you're a winner if you correct your mistakes.
But the guy is huge.
That underhook is going to keep him down, yes.
3 points now.
Yes. So if Ramazan would probably have to just keep going for a submission attempt right now, maybe try and dive under the legs, see if he can catch anything. It's going to be tough though for sure. So while he's occupied with the hook, I think the Russian is going to attack the neck now. He's still got 30 seconds left, but the outcome doesn't look too promising at this point for Ramazan. Just 15 seconds left. So this is 3-2 for Russia?
It's 3-2 for Russia, yeah.
So Kazakhstan can't afford to lose another match, huh? No more losses for Kazakhstan now. This is the last one. Who's up?
It's now 65 kilograms.
Wow, that's going to be a barn burner too. Nariman.
Nariman against Kazakh guy from Russia, Nurbulat.
Yeah.
So Nariman has to secure the victory. Has to.
If he
Otherwise,
wins,
it could be very risky for Team Kazakhstan, because the guy who is now competing in 76 kilograms is usually presenting 60 kilograms.
Okay. No, isn't it 3-2 right now for Russia? It's 3-2.
This is 3-2 for
If
Russia.
they lose the match, it's over.
So I am confused now.
So if Nariman has to win this match, and then it goes to the decider where it's 3-all, and the fighter in the 60-kilogram fighter who's replacing your 76-kilogram fighter will be the deciding fight. That's
Exactly.
That's a tricky one, huh?
It's a very tricky one. The big intrigue. So Nariman Munbayev won here the bronze medal. He won many bronze medals at the World Championships at different federations, but he is 3-time Asian champion. He's very well equipped
With the
from the bottom.
leg locks.
Yeah, with all the leg locks, with his strange guard.
He's very flexible too, Nariman. Did you know Nariman is a Persian name?
Yeah, really.
Nariman is a Persian name. It's a name of a great Persian hero from the Book of Kings.
Good to know. We're also training with Nariman from time to time. His guard is hard to pass.
I love the beard too. He looks like he's in a heavy metal band.
Oh.
With Nariman. With the beard, he looks like he has a heavy metal band in his garage with his buddies. They play some heavy metal songs in the afternoons before jiu-jitsu.
But I think this is from a religion side. He has this beard.
Yeah. we've all had our long beard, grunge, heavy metal days. We've been through that.
Like ZZ Top, yeah.
So opposed to the previous match, okay, now, yeah, look at the Russian fighter on top now.
Yeah.
See how he's putting both knees down. The fight that the Kazakh fighter had earlier with Eldar, how your guy was fighting, that style, that's the type of style you would have to fight someone with the leg locks. That leg lock repertoire that Nariman has. When you open up those legs like that, you know, you give him a lot of space for the bottom guy.
So
right
it
now.
has to be with you both knees.
I would say both knees on the ground. At least get the guy his ankle between your knees. If it's not even going to be a full half guard, get your ankle between your knees. Keep your head down and keep your elbows really tight and just try to fluster the guy. You're not going to achieve anything from that position immediately, but you are going to put some pressure on him and you're going to make him overexert. So for the beginning of the match, that would be a good tactic to try and, as we mentioned earlier, get your opponent tired, get him flustered, and get him to overexert himself at one point. If he does, then you can explode, either secure an underhook and get a pass, or make him turtle, and then you can try and work from there. But if you stand up, or if you have one-on-one up with your legs, guys like this, you know, they have like a heat-seeking missile. They're just they're gonna catch it. Like, look at that leg that's straight. I think Nariman's just gonna twist under it right now. Okay, he decided to go back out, and I've seen him do the ankle pick from the bottom a lot too. But yeah, keep your head down. Try and secure that underhook. Yeah, he's going up. Not yet. Okay, no, underhook's still not there. You would have to secure the underhook if you're in any way going to pass someone that has that style of fighting on the bottom. Yeah, get that head under the chin. Obviously, he's going to try and use his forearm to push the face out. Okay, look at how he secured the honey hole over there. Okay, he's going to either sweep or he's going to go for the knee bar. Good movement from the guy on the from the Russian fighter.
2 points.
2 points. He avoided the knee bar, but he did. So what happens here is Nariman does not give up 2 points.
Yeah.
Because he initiated the move.
Yeah.
So that's a very interesting tactic that, you know, maybe people should study more in this rule set. You can sweep, you can get on top, you can secure your points,
And then
you can attempt something really solid, and then not lose points, and you're back on the bottom. That's amazing. That's an amazing tactic to keep you ahead if you're a guard player, and or you assume or you feel that the opponent that you've swept has a dangerous guard and might get the points back. What you can do is just go for a submission like Nariman did.
Yep.
He had the leg in the air, and he went for the straight footlock. He sat back down. Boom. You're 2 points up, and you're on the bottom. Now the top guy has to do all the work, and I think he will overexert himself at one point, and he will either get swept again or probably get a leg entangled in there.
But Nariman guard is really hard to pass.
To pass, I'm sure. What Nariman does interesting is whenever he's got the sit-up guard, okay? He's got the sit-up guard, he's got his hand extended, he's got the palm of his, the bottom of his foot touching the shin of the opponent. And then whenever he goes to his back, he's very immediate with retracting his legs outside and to the outside and into his belly. So he always has at least one butterfly hook in there when the guy is trying to attack. So I think that's a very, it's a very basic but also very fundamental part of having an open guard in no-gi jiu-jitsu, in no-gi grappling, is where you keep your knees if you're on your back. If you have your knees out there dangling, you're either going to get passed or you're either going to get one of your legs caught in a submission. That's nice.
Yeah.
So Nariman wins that by 1 point.
Yeah.
Because he had a penalty.
Nariman was 2-1.
And 2-0, so 2-1, yep. Or 1-0 in other words.
And brings another...
Now, the match where you said your 60-kilogram fighter is fighting in the 76. So
no, the Usman is coming. No.
Oh, okay. So he's okay.
Yeah. Apparently he's okay, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3-3 It's even Steven for Russia and Kazakhstan. The final match will be deciding who will go
to the
grand final for the $20,000 cash prize and title of AIGA Team World Champion. What is $20,000 divided by 8? That is what everybody is thinking right now.
It's like 2.5, right?
2.5. Right? Everybody is in the final is getting their calculators out. But what is 20 divided by 8?
But it is also very solid cash prize.
Oh,
even with 2.5.
That's a lot of
each.
That's a lot of money.
And this additional to the gold medal, which will be then for the virtually for the rest of the life. Because this money you will spend maybe in 2 weeks, 1 week, up to each person. Magomed Gadjiev.
So, this is the tiebreaker.
Exactly. Osmanjan Gasimov,
final maker.
The runners-up of the AIGA World Championship, winner of the silver medal, ADCC Asian champion, against Magomed Gadjiev from Russia, the Russian black belt. And Magomed immediately went for knee bar. He's now securing the leg of Osmanjan, who is now trying to escape.
Tough. Well, look at that, look at that. That's tight. That is tight.
2 hold from the side of Nariman.
He's got to get the knees between. Yeah, he had to get the knees between them. Look at that buggy choke. Is he going to catch it? Is he going to catch it? That's slipping out.
No. Not today.
Not today.
It was beautiful scramble.
That was some serious attacks right there. It started with Osmanjan's with his toe hold.
Yeah.
What happened was when he got the toe hold, he could have brought his knees up closer to the Russian fighter's knees and closed them. If that would have happened, I think he would have secured the tap. What happened? Maybe maybe the Russian kept his knees out. So he just dived for the toe hold, but the knee was able to flex from side to side. That's why. Because the toe hold itself was very tight. He had the fingers, he had the hand wrap. Osman Can is here to fight. If he's injured, he's not showing it at all. Go back into the middle.
But it's beautiful match so far.
Let us enjoy this fight.
Magomed used his long legs on the best way.
I love it when these big guys, these tall guys, they're so flexible. They just turn to their heads and bring their legs back in. Does not have a solid attack just yet from this position, but it is dangerous right now with whatever is happening. I would say no, that's not going to happen either. You know, the reaction on the Russian's face says it that he's been there, done that. Not going to tap to that today. But look at these guys, they've been working for 4 minutes straight and no points. Nobody has given up a point yet.
Yeah.
And it was action-packed. A lot of action. Okay, there we go. One more push, get a C-cup on the knee with your hands, get a C-grip.
This was nice transition, yeah? To the
he's out. He's out. We've got a 50-50 here. The way that Osman Can's angling his knee outside is not giving any looks at the leg locks for the Russian opponent. So even when he had the reaped, even when he's reaping the knee, look what happens. Osman Can turns his knee inward, so he's exposing his heel. He's putting his heel out under the. Almost had a knee bar there, huh?
Yeah, was quite dangerous. Man.
Almost knee bar. Wow, these guys are going for it. I think they're tired.
But they burned a lot of energy in this fight.
Look at that. Look at, he's going for the Kimura grip. Is he secured it? He secured it, but he's got over his legs. Okay, that was a sweet transition. So when you get the Kimura grip, and then you let your legs out and you go for that slide. Let's wait for the final 12 seconds. So when you get the Kimura grip and it mostly happens from the half guard, and then you open your legs to slide out. If you, in the 60-70% of the technique, when you shoot up to go for the back, it's not going to happen specifically if the guy on top is anticipating it. So what you can do is when you have that Kimura grip and you open your legs, do the leg swipe all the way around. When you do the leg swipe all the way around, the hand that's caught in the Kimura grip will fall to the shoulder. And when it falls to the shoulder, you have an opportunity to get that far hook in. So you can try that next time in training, see if it works for you. That's a good trick with the Kimura grip from the half guard. So Russia pulled guard. He's behind. He's behind on a minus point. He's probably very confident that he can secure something in the 2 minutes.
But at least he is not risking by getting down.
Taken down, yeah, sure. Well, either way, you're going to lose the match on a point or two. If you don't sweep or if you don't secure a submission. Look at that. So he's going to probably swing his legs around again. No, not now. Oh, that was nice. Almost. We see the staff is jumping up and down here with this fight.
Nice scramble again.
Wow.
So the whole team is cheering now.
This was a good fight. Look, everybody is on their feet over there. The Russian players are they're demanding something from. They want to get a penalty.
They're demanding, for
they
the
want to
penalty,
get a penalty, but I think they're working. I think everybody's working. I'm impressed with the guard of the Russian players.
Gospanjan Kasimov is bringing the victory to the Team Kazakhstan with his win over the Russian Magomed Gadjiev. This was a nice match, right? So 4-3.
That's how a tiebreaker should decide a match for a $20,000 final.
Yeah. But they are fighting not for the money, they are fighting for the pride.
Both.
Yeah, both. But the first line is always pride, because they're fighting either on the different championships. So. And the most time there are not such big money in play.
So you think that the money didn't have anything to do with the turnout here?
I think
it did.
Money is important, but it's not the most important.
Of course, it's not everything,
yeah.
but the money definitely puts the incentive for people to fly around the world to come and see what's going on over here.
No, I think not this time for the Kazakh team.
Kazakh team, maybe not.
For other team, yes, yeah. Of course, because
other teams, I would say.
Yeah, because look, there are many competitions around the world every week, many different federations. So AIGA has to establish itself. That's why, other teams are coming for the money.
I'm not complaining. Do it more. Do it 3 times a year. I'm not complaining at all.
But I think the level of the competition is huge,
insane.
Yeah, and the organization level is maybe the best.
I see AIGA rising through the ranks of these federations with phenomenal speed. I see that happening. Next year, when this tournament takes place, you'll see how many teams show up for this one. Ruslan's fight was nice too.
Yeah.
I just caught him jumping up on the mat. The Dars choke? It was a Dars or an Anaconda? I think it was a Dars, yeah. It was a Dars choke. That was a nice one.
Wow, all Ruslan's fights are very
interesting,
enjoyable, yeah.
Sure. And his gi game is fantastic too.
He's a master.
A young master, yes he is.
And I'm curious to look how he would show himself now in the Abu Dhabi World Pro by black belts. He will compete now in a couple of weeks.
In 3 weeks. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. It depends on who shows up, what and which weight class he fights. We've got some high-level black belts that show up at Abu Dhabi every year. We've seen them all of them up close. We know what they can do.
Team competition, lower bracket. Team Brazil against Team Russia. In red corner, we have Felipe Nasibi Minassian, 60 kg. Honos Nasibi Minassian, 65 kg. Alexandra Vieira, 70 kg. Jonata dos Santos Silveira, 76 kg. Alexandra Cavaliera, 76 kg. Gabriel Procopio, 83 kg. Leonardo de Paiva, 91 kg. And Igor Schneider, plus 91 kg from Team Brazil. Blue corner, Team Russia, we have Gosengo Seno, 60 kg.
So we have now the final match.
Aliyev, 65 kg.
I mean the final competition, the first bronze medal match between Russia and Brazil, and then after that the final between Kazakhstan and Ukraine. And I would like to introduce our experts today. First, this is Juliana Prada, the head coach of the Team US, Brazilian top team, high-level functioner, and black belt fifth grade, and Bardia from Iran, yeah, our friend, first IBJ certified black belt in Iran. So they would comment the bronze medal match in the final. Please enjoy it.
Thank you. Here we are for the third place. Team Russia look like they have only 6 competitors. Oh no, one of them is the team leader in the center. So they're a complete team, and Brazil is a complete team too.
Coach Giuliano, it's great to be back with you.
What's up, buddy?
Here.
Good to be here with you.
What an action-packed day, huh?
Wow.
So we're doing the bronze medal match right now.
Yeah.
The bronze and third place team match, basically. 7 fighters from each team. First fighter to secure 4 wins.
Yeah.
Will receive the bronze medal.
And the cash prize.
And the cash prize, 5,000, 5 G's, baby.
Yeah. Can party in Turkey. There's a lot of money back in Brazil for them too if they take it back.
It is, okay.
Brazil, with, in my opinion, one of the most interesting competitors on the tournament with their heavyweight,
Tigrão, Igor.
Very unusual game for heavyweight, and he played beautifully. Russia, with some of the most technical guys too. Amazing team.
They went for the legs though, the Russians.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The 91 kilogram guys, they were relentless with the leg attacks.
And precise and really good.
So, what's your prediction, Coach?
Oh man, this is a little bit on the unpredictable side, right? Because there's a few injuries on the Brazilian team. I think one of the kids cannot put his foot on the ground. I don't know if he's going to be fighting or not.
Okay.
Also some injuries on the Russian team.
Yeah.
And it's a 2-day competition. They fought individual.
It's going to happen. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, only normal. So let's see how that's going to affect each team and what kind of answers they're going to bring to those problems right now in the semifinal.
I see. Talk about the final. Kazakhstan and Ukraine.
Wow, yeah.
That's going to be a barn burner, too. So we got the 60-kilogram guy. What happened? Did you see the match?
He tapped out the champion with the toe hold.
champ with the toe hold.
And I like the expression on his face. He was sad, same face. He was happy, same face.
Yeah, sure.
He celebrated, nothing changed.
Sure.
Yeah, for a kid who I think he lost on the first round on the individual tournament. So yeah, that was a good victory to submit the champion. That proves that this is nobody's game. It's just a matter of who presents itself better, have the better strategy.
Absolutely.
The Brazilians, a little bit better posture, a little more adapted to the wrestling takedowns today than they were yesterday.
So
actually forcing the Russian to pull guard on him.
Yeah.
The equalizer here has been the foot locks and the leg attacks. And
I think
a big difference on wrestling
the game
for different teams.
The game has changed, Coach. So we're watching a Brazilian fight a Russian.
Yeah.
And the Russian pulls guard.
And the Ukrainian team pull guard on everybody.
Ukrainian team pull guard. And
they get great wrestlers over there.
Yeah, the wrestling pedigree of Russia is well known. How far jiu-jitsu has come, huh? The Russian fighting the Brazilian, and the Russian's going to pull guard. He's going to pull half guard on the Brazilian.
Yeah, and doing well. His half guard is tight. His adjustment is good. I think he's going to, try to attack the legs from there. Let's see what he does. Brazilian kid neutralizing him and trying to adjust, get closer to his maybe perhaps his knee slice. Russian with the underhook now. Not anymore, just for a second.
That's what I'd like to see if somebody goes straight to half guard. I'd like to see them just pull half guard and start diving for the underhook, start diving for the leg, instead of pulling and seeing and waiting for the fighter on top to...
Tigrão did that, the heavyweight.
Yeah.
That was his game.
Yeah, sure.
Deep and a half.
Yeah. What I mean is if you let the guy settle in on top, if you just pull half guard, he's going to find ways, to neutralize it, get the underhook, maybe break free, get outside, try and pass, side to side.
Points in place now. Let's see if the Brazilian was just waiting to do something, or if the Russian was just waiting to do something. Every match counts on this because you got to win 4 out of 3.
So what would you tell the fighter on top to do here?
To weave the legs instead of the upper body. Put a hand between the legs here.
Sure.
And pass on the low pass.
Okay.
But he also, a classic game start to lock underhook and crossface and smash him flat, and then the legs deal with the legs.
While he has the knee in the middle, it's going to be a little difficult. I would say weaving the legs would be good. Yeah. Maybe even hugging over both knees, stacking, sprawling out and going to the back side, opposite side would also work too a little bit. Okay.
He reversed and the Brazilian reversed him, and now is a sweep. Wow.
So that's 2 points. If he would have kept a guillotine, no points would have been allocated here, but 2-0 right now.
I know this kid from Brazil is injured. He popped his meniscus yesterday, but he's there bravely fighting. I'm positive the Russian has some type of pain too, because he's been through some battles today and yesterday.
So he's got wrist control there. Probably you want to tuck that arm, tuck the wrist in and try to surprise him. Yeah.
Surprise strangle, we call it.
We saw a few of those today. We saw a few yesterday.
I like Cisneros' timing to jump the triangle on the transition from top to bottom of his opponents. So here with 2 minutes.
2 minutes
on the clock.
2:20, 2-0 up. I would say divide the energy, wait a little bit, maybe to the 2-minute mark, just a little less, and then maybe if I was the Brazilians coach, ask him to,
open the guard.
Open the guard, yeah.
Open the guard and go for. Although he did. Earlier today, I was criticizing him for being on the closed guard, but he did a beautiful armbar from the closed guard and surprised his opponent, which was a very game opponent.
This is a good opportunity here, yeah. I'd like that. Okay. That looks good. Let's see the passing game back. it could be because of the Brazilian's injury. Maybe he's trying to keep it safe also.
Yeah, but he's behind now, and the 2-0 for the guy who's inside of the guard is better. He can neutralize more.
Sure.
You need to whoop in and go for broke. Go for, yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go, there you go. We got the omoplata.
So I think he's going to get a sweep here. Maybe he won't submit the Russian, but he has a great opportunity to sweep here.
He's going to go toe hold.
That's a good toe hold.
And he give his toe hold.
And he gave his toe hold as well. Okay.
Wow. And 1 minute on the clock.
Maybe he should have swept with omoplata.
Yeah, he went to the finish when he could get the points.
At least make
nice.
it
Look at this.
Is he going to get
up?
Look
at this. Look at this. And the Russian backstab. Both
he,
techniques from both. And he's hiding his feet. He's hiding.
Oh, that's nice.
He's hiding, and he can use that.
And going for the... If he
go
triangles
the
his leg.
sweep. Go the sweep. There you go. And the Russian comes up. 40 seconds.
Look at that.
Thank you, buddy.
He doesn't want anybody getting out of there. Oh, nice. That was crafty there.
Yep.
But still.
He can win.
Still no points.
He can put the hooks in 30 seconds.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. If he gets
One hook is in.
Okay, would you...
I'll tell him to do what he's doing.
This is 2 points.
2 points, yeah. Got on top.
Is it?
Got on top. 2 points. Knees are on the ground. If he was behind, it would be. I don't think he has a chance anymore. This fight is over.
The takedown he had when he just stood up from the guard, that was very well timed.
Couple good techniques, but not able to finish. Not able to stabilize on any of it, so he loses.
If I go back to the omoplata, I would say maybe he should have swept it. Then you had 2-2, then go for something that would have maybe ended the fight. So 1-0
Team Russia. I would say Russia has a better 83 than the Brazilian team right now, with Machado injured.
I would say that Russia has a better 91 too.
Better 91.
91.
Better 91. In better conditions with a better game for today.
That's what I was talking about here.
Yeah. Set up toe hold. Hug the leg and go.
He could have just
sweep.
Allowed him to roll over, maybe drop. Yeah, I think.
And he didn't lock the arm right. Allow the Russian to escape. Yeah. Not quick enough to get back to his feet.
He had a chance here to get to make it 2-all.
Yeah, he did.
So yeah, not a bad turnout for the Russian on the team days, huh?
No.
The young, the 60-kilogram guy taps the champion and then beats a Brazilian. He's got some stories to tell his buddies when he goes home, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Beating a Brazilian.
I beat the champion. I beat a Brazilian.
Yeah, very true.
Okay, there we go. There's the 91 right there.
Yeah. You see that he's limping a little bit? His foot got injured yesterday. His back got injured when he fell off the stage too. Some of those guys are fighting out of bravery.
This was the same fight.
Yeah.
Same fight from yesterday.
Yeah.
It was him. It was with Eldar.
Tough match here.
So we got a Brazilian and a Russian. I believe the Russian will pull guard again.
Yeah, there's a good chance. This guy's pure jiu-jitsu, but he can wrestle too.
Did you see the double leg in that match?
Yeah, he can wrestle.
At the end.
And I think he's gonna choose to wrestle the Brazilian here.
Really?
Oh.
Nope.
Russian pulling guard on the Brazilian again. And he got a bad foot too. He's taped.
Yeah, he's got that taped as well.
And he got a great match against the Kazakhstani guy. Oh my God, they were both super exhausted at the end of the match. So
I like the tactics that the Kazakhstan fighter had with this guy. He had both knees on the ground, pressuring him, knowing what a twister this guy is under the legs.
Yeah, you can't
come like
standing at his guard.
He's like a whirl. You can't stand up. You can't have one leg up either.
Yeah. You got to put both knees on the ground and make it hard for him to elevate you. Machado now stalling a little bit inside of the guard here. He could be called for a penalty.
Machado is from BTT as well.
Yeah.
He's your teammate.
Yeah, he's the leader of the BTT in Dallas. He got his own gym.
Nice.
Or 2 gyms actually in Dallas.
2 gyms. He's a second, third degree black belt.
Something like that. I believe he's a Master 2. So 38 to 39 years old. Very experienced competitor. He fights every weekend over there in America. One thing that we suffer a lot coming here was the fuse, because we're day and night, 12 hours difference.
Sure.
And within 2 days it's very hard to adapt. Some of us are having a hard time to sleep and all that.
Yeah, I
You
guess
know
so.
how it is when you go
Sure,
compete in
back,
America. Should be the same for you. So we would need more time to adjust a little more. But no excuses, you know. Fight's a fight. You can't guarantee victory.
Not as much action as we were expecting from
Well,
these
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's playing a neutralizing game, and this is the way to go here. You gotta go double underhooks with people that are very good at leg attacks,
Sure.
because it neutralizes them getting under you. You know.
Sure.
So this is a
I
good
think,
strategy here. You need to
the-
go double arms under. It'll be better for Machado. What's the name of the Russian?
Eldar.
Eldar. Eldar is amazing. Great technique. Now Machado playing a better game today. Their first fight wasn't so good for Machado.
Yeah, I remember that fight from yesterday. I would be calling for some action from the top guy here.
Yeah, but he's.
Not yet,
I mean,
though.
I wouldn't fight any other way. The Russian's too good of a scrambler.
Yeah.
You engage with him. You prove,
something's gonna
you know,
get
you
caught.
saw through the whole tournament. You need to play safe with him. Going
Sure.
under the legs the way to go.
Eldar's jiu-jitsu is phenomenal, isn't
Phenomenal.
it? His hips are crazy. So 2:30 into the match. Still
Machado neutralizing the guard well, but nobody's
nothing-
game. Yeah.
Nothing happening yet.
Couple of passing attempts from Machado. That's it.
I want to see more action. I was expecting more action from this fight.
Yeah, but sometimes you got.
Sometimes you have to maybe
You got to neutralize the better
plan-
guy here.
Maybe pick up the pace later on in the match.
Yeah. I don't know. He got a strategy, definitely. I think he want to go underneath.
But yeah, that's the way to fight these guys.
Yeah. Head to head again.
Yeah.
I like the forehead to forehead.
Sure.
That's
Forehead to forehead, crown under the chin sometimes.
Yeah.
Both knees on the ground.
Yeah.
If my
And
students
then double underhooks. You need to get the double underhooks.
If my students are listening to this right now, take some notes here, guys. This is a good strategy to go. Okay, maybe an injury there. He got a foot to the face.
Yeah. Accidental. This is fighting.
So for the guys who are
Jiu-jitsu
like,
is not tennis,
yeah,
you know?
it's not. It isn't. But yeah, if the guys are if the guys are really good with inverting,
Yeah. You need to put your knees down.
You need to put your knees on the ground. That's simple. Let's see what happened here. I think just the leg. I think it was the shin to the face.
It was huge. It wasn't easy.
The shin to the side of the nose.
Is it bleeding?
I can't see anything from here.
What a production. Again.
Sure, everything was so
Big heads up to
professional.
shout out to Taligan and
The
Mr.
AIGA crew
Ireland
and the whole AIGA crew.
Yeah, the whole AIGA crew. Great job.
Yeah. It's fantastic what they did with the whole organization of this event.
Uh-huh.
So you're coaching Machado now. What would you tell him to do?
I'll tell him to put both hands on the mat, double underhook the legs,
Okay.
and start to throw him over, make him roll over to his own back, like kind of like Alexandre Vieira did earlier on one of his matches. See, that's the way to go right there. One over, one under pass is good too.
He's got to risk it. He's got to be.
You got to eat
watch
your
out for
knee,
the-
put a knee before his crotch.
Yeah,
below
and
his
watch
crotch.
out for the Kimura on that side as well. I saw these Russians do the over-under. How they countered the over-under was they would just dive for
Step
the
over
Kimura.
and Kimura or armbar on the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
And efficiently.
So what I would do, what I would coach
Machado.
Master Machado over here, if I was his coach, I would tell him to grab one of Eldar's legs and push it into half guard, close his knees, and try to fight for the underhook. Because it's so late in the match,
Yeah.
maybe he would overexert, maybe he would fluster him a little bit and probably
He's
get the underhook.
frustrated. He is frustrated. Look at him. Machado is playing the right game because he's such a technical guy.
I think as long as Eldar has his hips square in that position, there's no entry on either side.
Yeah, and look at Machado. Double underhooks now, finally.
Okay.
This is the way.
Okay.
This is how you pass
But
this
his
guard.
hips are heavy too. Look at him.
I
He's
know,
keeping
but
his,
it's
he's
still
keeping
better.
his,
It's
he's
a better
keeping-
option.
he's
It's a
keeping
better
it-
option. You know what I mean? Right there.
Yes. Wow, look at
Wow, look at recovery.
that. Beautiful hand posted on the
Yeah,
shoulder.
yeah. Machado kind of, instead of go steady and smashing a little bit, he...
But yeah, he had the right tactics for this one.
Yeah,
Definitely.
way better than yesterday.
He did his homework. He did
Yeah.
his homework.
Way better than yesterday. I
That's
like the way
pretty
he's
much
fighting.
how the Kazakh fighter also fought
Neutralized him,
Eldar.
yeah. You need to neutralize his entrances of legs, and you need to keep your knees down and go behind
So
his legs.
we're gonna go for another 2 minutes.
Good, very good for Machado here, bringing the distance this fight.
So we're in the extra time of this 91 kilogram match in the team competition bronze medal event between Russia and Brazil.
And now he cannot risk a triple guard. It's only under 2 minutes. No fighter would risk triple guard and give the penalty.
I would think not now. If you want to
And
do
then
that,
get neutralized,
you would
you
have
know.
to do it immediately to get the full 2 minutes of work. But as
Yeah, you gotta
each
be-
second passes, this
Yeah.
is just going to be more riskier.
And Machado fighting really good here, neutralizing his guard. So now he's going to have to score with a takedown.
Okay. There's a little slide in there from Eldar. Somebody maybe will go for a blast double here,
Yeah, which, well,
a la Jordan Barros.
I like some of your guys' shots for double leg on the timing when when you realize your opponent's gonna pull guard, just dive
Just
into
dive
it,
in,
yeah,
sure.
and scoring the points. So 40 seconds now. I would say Machado attacked more the fight from the guard, from the top. He got the double underhook.
I didn't see
And
any
neutralized.
action from Eldar here.
Yeah, he got nothing so far.
Yeah, not enough.
would
Not
say-
enough attacks.
Ah, what a mistake.
Was it?
Yeah, Machado was a
That'll be-
mistake.
yeah, that'd
That'll
be-
be a minus
yeah,
one. That will
minus
cost him the
one.
fight.
Sure.
All he got to do is neutralize Machado now with a beautiful performance, and at the end giving this opportunity for the Russian, and he wins by minus one.
And that was as close as can be.
Close as can be with a
That
little
mistake
mistake
at
by
the end.
Machado at the end by pulling guard, makes 2-0 for Team Russia.
Maybe he tripped guard. He didn't even
Yeah,
pull guard.
yeah, he tripped and he fell. Injuries, a leg injury. I would give to him the decision if it was going to go the distance.
That would have been
Yeah.
logical to give him the decision because
Yeah.
he had a lot of passing attempts, especially at the end of the regulation time.
Yeah.
At the end of the first part of the match, he just went for the passes when he got the double under.
Yeah.
It was not an interesting match, but it was an interesting finish to the match.
Well, it was very studied. Machado did his homework, neutralized his opponent, almost got a pass, so he played the right strategy. And right there, he just tripped and fell. He tried an arm drag and he fell. That was a big mistake. That cost him the fight. I wouldn't say even a mistake, an accident. That cost him the fight.
Yeah, an accidental guard pull with the penalty. So, what do we have here? 83 kilograms. Very interesting stuff we're seeing here with Coach Giuliano.
I love this part of the world, man. I love the hospitality. People are awesome. I hope I get to visit more. Maybe one day I can go to Iran and do a seminar out there. I would love to.
It would be awesome to have you over.
You guys been nothing but class act. Everybody here was gentlemen to us. And,
Thank you.
When we go back, we now understand these rules a little more. I know our participation on AIGA is going to improve.
Sure, definitely. It's the same thing for all of us.
One of the advantages of the team Kazakhstan, well, first of all, they're tough as nails, and then they compete under these rules for a long time.
Yeah.
Machado, now we have Gabriel Procopio, one of the best representatives of the Brazilian team today. 31 years old, Procopio placed second yesterday on the individual, and today he's making points for the Brazilian team every time he's on the mat.
So we've got another Russian in the guard, Brazilian on top for the third fight in a row.
How things change.
How things have changed.
Yeah, the best thing here is to position yourself, and when the 4 minutes reach, then you go for the points.
Yeah, I wouldn't overexert anything here because whatever you're doing wouldn't count unless you're a submission hunter.
Which we've seen it.
Unless you're a submission hunter, you want to probably pass, get a knee on belly, maybe cross the leg over, see if you can get a triangle from the top, roll down, something like that. But other than that, whatever your force you're exerting here, it'll count for nothing in the first stanza of the match.
Very true. So now 25 seconds
left till we have the
points play
announcement of points.
Gabriel very experienced on the top, and the Russian very dangerous on the bottom.
Giuliano, I'd say fatigue is kicking in at this point for all the guys.
All of us, yeah.
Everybody is tired.
Yeah. Well, especially who came from Brazil or United States from so far, because the fuse is tougher on us.
But so many, how many matches have they played have they fought since yesterday?
I know, but these guys are used to compete every weekend on a bunch of tournaments and gi, no gi, all of it. That's what they do, you know. So Russian with the arm crunch attempt. Now a wizard on the right arm of Gabriel. Gabriel is mashing the guard. He wants an underhook and wants to dislocate to a half a guard to pass.
Okay,
Dangers of an armbar there.
That's nice.
Gabriel put his shoulders back in and he's
safe.
safe.
What he was doing. He also got his hips heavy.
Yeah, he put
brought
his
him
shoulders
back down.
Now Gabriel is standing up. Good idea. Who force the Russian to open and try a leg attack or try a De La Riva when he fell down. And he stood up. Hey, Roy, that's -1 when you sit down like that. It should be anyway.
It wasn't.
Maybe it didn't stay 3 seconds
standing. Yeah, it didn't neutralize the position yet. Yeah, that would be a
good butterfly guard
to sweep to the side of that arm. It wasn't too tight behind the elbow, so just getting that arm out of the way. Wow, look at that.
Gabriel put himself almost with one arm under, neutralizing the triangle. Good strategy.
Good, got the arm out. Have to step over the knee.
conquer a half a guard and hug his neck. That was trying to do, but the Russian really good with the butterfly, putting Gabriel back.
Got one hook in wherever you go.
Now this is a good pass. When you put a butterfly and your back is flat, that's not such a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Hug the neck, hug the neck.
Hug the neck.
Don't go back to the guard from there.
He's got the underhook. If he just switches his hand with, that's it.
All
That's
Gabriel
it.
has
That's
to
it.
do.
Oh, okay.
Squeeze the neck now.
Watch out for the Kimura grip as well. I think his pressure is
Wow, good guard reposition.
Yeah.
But Gabriel's pressure was good. He's getting more on this. He's getting closer to pass the guard. They call him Team Ball, Gabriel Team Ball. And he has a Brazilian top team gym in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Jupiter, BTT Jupiter.
Got a lot of BTT guys over here, huh?
Yeah. My boys. I'm very proud to represent BTT, United States. I'm very proud of being here at AIGA today. Shout out to my master Murilo Bustamante, OG, the founder of BTT. I like if the fight is good for Gabriel if you go to overtime because he's more of a top player. But he need to finish the distance here, 50 seconds, and the Russian is still dangerous. He's elevating him with the butterfly all the time. Gabriel with the head underneath, there you go. A little desperation from the Russian here.
I think we're going into overtime. I don't see anybody securing anything here. The Russian has been so good with posting his hands, keeping his hips fluid, so even if the Brazilian does get a pass, I don't think he'd probably secure it at this point of the match. So we're going to go.
Not much time, but all you need is 3 seconds.
We're going to go. We're going to go for the extra time.
And overtime. Overtime favors Team Ball a little bit because he's the better stand-up fighter. And I don't know, the Brazilian is the better wrestler a little bit.
Really?
He's the better strategy on his feet.
This would be, I think, here would be a game of who has the better tactics for the last
and
2
like,
minutes.
Machado did, he held it on standing. If he make the distance on standing, he could win just by the minus point. And right there, Team Ball neutralizing the Russians takedown with a sprawl. And he got a takedown of his own. Beautiful.
He called stop before the shot.
He did.
In all fairness, he called stop before the shot.
Yeah.
He doesn't want anybody to get hurt, flying off the edge of your mats over there.
Safety of the athletes is very important here. The Russia a little bit on the edge. Team Ball shooting.
Nice heavy stat.
Nice heavy sprawl
there.
Team Ball should have stand up. Oh, he pulled guard. No, that's a mistake.
That's negative right there.
Yeah, that's not good. Now he got to submit from the bottom. He didn't get punished, and he got the reversal. Let's see if he can finish. Team Ball, very game player here on the half a guard.
So why didn't he give him the penalty?
I don't know. Maybe he's still going to do. We don't know. Team Ball with the half a guard. That's his game.
He's got to get up. He's got to get up. Got to get up. Maybe scoot back. Okay, so that's over.
I'm on the edge of my seat here with this fight, buddy. Team Ball again with the double leg.
Sprawl is timed well, too.
Yeah. He need to get up. Can't pull guard on this situation here. He need to get up. And then again, now it should be a penalty or no? Maybe because he's on the sprawl position?
Maybe because,
30 seconds, Team Ball on the attack, I would say a little more than the Russian, right? Try more takedowns, almost got the half a guard. Right here on the attack, trying to pass, trying to get up with the arm drag.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds. Russian on the top, smashing, trying to smash the half. Team Ball trying to get the underhook. There was no points yet. The rules say Timor shoot a double and pull guard is not a point, so let's see the
I
decision.
assume that's not what's happening right here.
No?
I assume that's why he didn't get the point. Yeah, because he did it
should.
twice.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I would say he won. What you would say? He was the aggressor.
Based on the entire match, I would give it to Brazil. Based on the last 2 minutes, I would give it to Russia. But yeah, no, he attacked more in the 2 minutes too. Yeah.
Yeah, he
No,
attacked more. He tried a double leg.
If this is a
after double
decision,
leg, after
if
double
this
leg.
is a decision, Brazil takes it.
I think so.
If for any reason they implement that penalty that they forgot, well, then it's
Brazil
different.
lost.
Yeah. But if it's
But I think he shot a double and then pull guard, so that's an aggressive, is not sitting to the guard.
I don't know. That was a little, maybe a questionable call.
Yeah, because if you did not give the punishment, if you want to give the decision to the Russian, they need to punish him for pulling guard off the takedown. Now it's 3-1, right? Or 2-1?
It's 2-1.
2-1.
So we're back with the next match. This okay, so I saw one of the fighters come to the entrance, and then he's going back now. I think to
Is
see
he injured?
to the doctor. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, he's sitting down.
I know one of the Brazilian kids cannot put his foot down, so he's deeply injured from the foot block yesterday.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's
Maybe
the
they're
case
gonna forfeit the match.
because nobody's at the entrance right now.
semifinal, Team Russia.
Brazil got DQ'd because they complained?
I don't think so.
Or
Maybe
like
they just
forfeit
forfeit. I don't
one
think
and
they
that's
complained.
four,
Maybe,
yeah.
they forfeited the last match, maybe.
Yeah.
So, we're going for the final, huh?
Okay.
One more match. I'm picking up a lot of pointers here from Coach Giuliano. Thank you, Coach,
My
for
pleasure, man.
all the input that you're giving me, all the information you're sharing with me.
You live, you learn.
You live, you learn.
I know we're going to be more and more to these parts of the world. We have a bare knuckle tournament in Russia.
Okay.
December 12th.
Okay.
We're looking for fighters to bring. We have somewhat assembled a team of Americans to take to Russia to fight bare knuckle.
Really?
Yeah, 6 different fighters on that, one on each
That's
division.
crazy. Just bare. What do?
It's a boxing bare
What
knuckle.
tournament? Bare knuckle.
Yeah.
It's similar to that stuff that they were doing over in the States, the bare knuckle fighting.
Yeah.
Maybe we could set up a team Iran for that one too, huh?
There you go.
A calling to all Iranian bare knuckle fighters. Hit me up. Hit me up if you want to do some bare knuckle fighting.
Is it crazy in the United States? The sport grew a lot. This bare knuckle. I wish it was bare knuckle MMA. Okay, without taping your wrist.
That would have been
turned into a rock.
Back to day one of the UFC, wouldn't it?
That's real fighting because the hand's not made to punch. You know, you tape it and you put a glove to protect your hand, not your opponent's face.
Not your opponent's face. Yeah. It's for your own hands.
Yeah. So we are hand without being taped and without being wrapped and without the gloves. The hand is not. You might break your hand if you punch too hard. So bare knuckle MMA will be interesting.
Talk to us a little bit about, while we're waiting for the next match, talk to us about MMA a little bit. The evolution of MMA that you're seeing, the evolution of jiu-jitsu for MMA.
Well, first of all, I was super proud of Glover Teixeira yesterday, bringing the belt to Brazil. That was beautiful performance.
Sick.
And if you love jiu-jitsu, you gotta love what that guy did. He was more of a brawler on the beginning of his career, but lately he's been using more and more jiu-jitsu on his game.
It's interesting how
he got the belt.
How technically sound he got.
Oh
the
my
older
God.
he got.
Yeah, step by step yesterday.
That was a
to finish a top opponent.
Top guy.
Finish the champion. He didn't go the distance. He finished him.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's beautiful. I think for all of us that work and live off of fighting, live off of MMA, or that love jiu-jitsu and fighting, there's more opportunities nowadays all over the world, you know?
Sure.
Interesting match right here. With a very game Ukrainian team.
This kid,
amazing.
65 kilograms.
Amazing.
He was phenomenal. Honestly, I have not seen that level of technical proficiency in a long time. With the guys that are outside of the whole superstar.
Yeah.
This guy, he was on another level. I have to say.
He submits his opponents, man.
He was on another level. So here we go. It's the final match of the final day.
Last match of the whole tournament right here. It comes down to Kazakhstan and Ukraine.
Who do you have?
I have too many friends in Kazakhstan.
Are we allowed to make any predictions?
Well, this is going to be a very evenly match because the Kazakhstani team has a little bit better wrestling and takedowns than Ukraine. Ukraine has an amazing butterfly guard that they sit down, they're not afraid of anybody.
So I have 2 guys all ready for Ukraine, and I have 2 guys all ready for Kazakhstan. In my mind, I have it 2-2 without a doubt. So it would come down to the heavyweight and the 91 kilogram.
Oh, wow.
I think it's going to come down to that.
I didn't think that far. I'm going to let the match surprise me.
Let's see what happens, huh?
But overall, there's good leg lock game with takedowns from Kazakhstan and a good butterfly game with all crazy submissions from Ukraine.
Ukraine, sure. Butterfly
They're not
game,
afraid.
half guard, butterfly. They had
They're not afraid to sit down and
83,
give the the penalty point.
70. So, gentleman in the middle, the ref, that's Mr. Demir Sadyrov. He is also a vicious fighter himself, too, from Kazakhstan.
Really?
He's a great fighter. I remember my brother fought in the ACB Worlds in Russia, and Demir won his division and also won the open weight division.
Oh, wow.
All submissions. He was around 70, 71 kilograms. He won the open weight division with all submissions.
Wow.
In the gi. So he's a crazy fighter himself. You don't want to upset the referee in the middle, huh? So, what do we have first? 83? Ruslan Israilov. This guy is also an amazing fighter. He's a submission hunter, and he's a young black belt. He's gonna try. He's gonna try his chances this year at the Abu Dhabi World Pro in the black belt division. He's a very impressive fighter. So this is getting exciting right here.
Is this the one that you counted for already for Kazakhstan?
I did. You caught me red-handed. I did.
And it seems like you're right. You're already spinning to the leg attacks. Ukrainian kid's not a joke, though. I'm finally getting used to the time zone here.
Both of them are so calm, so composed.
Very much so.
Watch that jump for the Kimura grip here.
Yeah, he does that well.
And he also has a nasty guillotine as well. Look at that. Not here, but
Leaving the leg behind, you gotta watch out. There you go. Very good open and back stab. And some people were not understanding, when you have that attack on your leg, you need to put your foot down and you need to address the feet. And here he's passing almost.
Doesn't matter right now because of the points, but given, if I know Ruslan, he's not passing for the pass.
Yeah, he's not passing for the points
He's
right
not
now.
passing to pass.
He was, his pass was with attempt of darts. There you go. And the Ukrainian guy have to lay down, otherwise on sideways you'll be risking being attacked with a darts choke. Trying to set up his guillotine too. His opponent staying on his side and going back to the flat. Knee on the belly. And now the points are counting, so.
From now, yeah, I think he's got the 2 points there for the knee on belly, but look at the spin under. Maybe some.
Okay, there's a good attack here. Just
Some
gotta
like,
watch out.
some
Oh,
like
nice
tangles
escape.
here. He just got out.
Nice escape.
Nice switching the. Goes head down, presses in, then goes head up, brings the knee in. A nice, nice switch there. Head in. See that?
Yep. Beautiful technique. Adjusting himself to his opponent's movement to take his back.
That was.
Now he figured for the back.
That's it.
Kazakhstanian fight with a chance of an arm triangle here now. Beautiful transition to the back. Now he got dismounted to the left. There you go.
2 points.
He's gonna finish this. This is hard to escape right here if he does it right.
Look at how he sprawled out.
Yeah, with the hook on the leg.
Twisting in.
It's a matter of, it's defended with the arm across, answering the phone right there, you know. Kinda. He can at least survive. But might get tight and tight. Now Kazakhstani fighter need to put his elbow on the mat and pull in the grip a little more. You see this elbow right here, need to touch and more adjustment. But he can finish this.
He's got a good
There
palm
you go.
to palm there, yeah.
A little better.
A little better. But he's getting
Decide
all the
to
points
mount
too.
again and get the points.
Get another 2 here. Get another knee on belly.
Taking advantage of the rules here.
(13-0) on the score line. 1:47 left.
And on arm triangle.
Oh, it just tapped, yeah.
He didn't want to tap. He defended as much as he could, but.
The winner of the game won by submission. Team Kazakhstan.
This was the first match? This was the second match.
Team Kazakhstan won.
I spaced out a little, buddy.
I'm enjoying the fights too much to remember.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my chair all the time here.
I think it's the second match,
I think so too. Wow.
I don't know.
No. This is the first.
This is the first
This is the first match.
Okay.
1-0 Kazakhstan.
1-0.
West corner on Team Ukraine, weighing 70 kilograms, we have Konstantin Shevsko. The blue corner on Team Kazakhstan, weighing 70 kilograms, AIGA.
This is going to be an interesting fight.
Kazakhstani fighter so tough. Some of his defenses yesterday on arm triangle. Nobody could finish him on arm triangle yesterday. And 42 years old, very good game.
Are awesome too. He's got a great
Great leg attack.
Flexible guard, flexible guy. Anytime, anywhere they pass, his legs are just coming back in like Linguini.
Rolling under here.
They're the Kazakhstan fighters are so confident with their leg lock game.
Yeah, very true. Maybe that's why Osman defend leg lock so well. Everybody on his team's been attacking his legs this whole time.
Mm-hmm. So
Shout out to Adam, the coach of the Kazakhstani team. I met him when I was in Kazakhstan. Great guy. I was expecting to see him this time, but he's not here in Turkey. Kazakhstan on top now. Oh no, on bottom now. Guard pass.
So I do not have the
Timing.
score panel
But it's
on the monitor, but
15
I'm
seconds.
seeing it over there.
10 seconds to points.
points. There was both fighters pulled guard, but it was with grip. So, but this is the final, so any guard pull is a negative.
Both fighters on an interesting exchange, neutralizing each other, but Kazakhstan on the bottom now on a half a guard. Three minutes, so half time gone.
Still, no points on the scoreboard right now.
The Kazakhstani fighter trying to adjust his half a guard. Got an underhook now.
He's sneaking that arm in for maybe some kind of a grip over the neck, maybe turn it into a guillotine. And he steps back for the
good,
legs.
he hide his leg and get up. Good. When his opponent stepped back to take his leg, he hided his feet. You see how it is behind the leg?
That's beautiful.
That's good defense.
That's nice.
Hide your foot back there. Yeah, the problem with leg locks is attack leg locks and expose your legs at the same time, you know. So the way he did there was nice. Grab that leg and stand up with it to get the point. So 2 minutes to go, 0-0.
Sometimes the 0-0 scorecard doesn't do the action justice. Sometimes a lot more has happened than just a 0-0.
Yeah, because you need to stabilize the point for 3 seconds, but everything that happened that don't last 3 seconds is not a point. It don't go to the board.
You need to stabilize, and
Kazakhstan has a chance to sweep now if he get up. Back to the deep half.
Wow, that Aidar's guard is amazing.
He can get up with the footlock here again.
Has to maybe go under the legs, open his base up to get him off balance, and then get up. No, not gonna happen now.
In a leg attack.
That was fast, wasn't it?
But not precise. The guy that I saw doing those types of attacks and never miss was that Russian 91 kilos.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
When he goes, when he jumps to that leg, fight's over.
Murat.
Okay. I like Murat's jiu-jitsu. Very precise. Very physical, strong too.
Another Russian who pulls guard when the match starts, huh?
I'm proud of how jiu-jitsu came, man, you know? is a sport that originated in Brazil and is taking over the world now. Some of these countries really have amazing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah. They've taken it to a new level, huh?
Yeah. The whole sport's on a new level. And we finished the regular time.
Got
here,
another
going to
2
overtime.
minutes to go.
Both fighters are standing now. This gives a more advantage to the better takedown fighter because you can't pull guard. It's -1 no matter what. And a takedown for Ukraine, 2-0.
It'd be tough from here, huh?
Yeah.
Because the top.
Now he needs to score to even up.
The Ukrainians got good control from the top. So I maybe don't see him getting swept at all. I mean, in the 2 minutes that are left.
Yeah, but we can see a submission here.
Maybe, huh? You think so? Ooh,
At least he's trying.
Oh, wow.
He didn't submit nobody on this tournament, right? I didn't see him. Kazakhstani fighter. I saw him like more of being a game, enduring and escaping and defending and being super tough on takedowns and on top. Attacking the leg game, but I didn't see him finishing.
Yeah, I think he finished one fight. I think he finished his first fight with a footlock.
I took so many punches in the head when I used to train for MMA. My memory is affected.
No, it's like really, really early in the tournament. It's just started.
He really wants that submission.
Yeah, he wants to do something here.
Exposing his leg a little bit here on the process.
Maybe he could just get up and chop that
20
leg under
seconds.
and
He
get
needs
over.
a score to go to the overtime.
No, this is the overtime.
This is I told you I took a lot of punches.
Oh, look at that
Never
knee.
learned. Never got.
Look at that knee.
Never lined up the right angle though.
it.
And he loses 2-0, huh?
It's, what are they, 2-2 now? Russia,
No.
Kazakhstan? I mean,
Kazakhstan
Ukraine,
1-1.
Excuse me, Ukraine, Kazakhstan. This is the third fight, is it?
Team Kazakhstan 1, Team Ukraine 2. 1. We're getting for the second game.
So there you go. We got our answers. 1-1.
1-1. Ukraine versus Kazakhstan in the grand final. We were having a discussion a little earlier with AIGA. I kept saying the grand prize, $20,000. And then AIGA keeps going, yes, but the gold medal is forever. The money you spend,
Yeah,
gold
very
medal is
true.
forever.
Very
and
true.
I'm like, well, yeah, but 20 G's. Give me them 20 G's.
I know. I have a lot of medals back home. If anybody want to buy
You can buy
20 grand, you can get my world championship, my nationals, São Paulo State.
Oh my God.
I'll give you all. I'll save the pictures.
Good
I
answer.
got a Gladiator Challenge belt too
Good
if you want
answer.
that.
I'll forge a medal for you any way you want. With a hammer and heat, just for 10 G's. I'll give you any medal you want. So this one is a repeat.
But he's right though, bragging rights are forever. And some of these kids here are gonna go back with a victory over Brazilian, over American, over some of the top players on the world, and those are great memories. Those are great on his resume.
Rights with some cash in your pocket.
Of course,
too, huh?
perfect combination. AIGA brought this to us today.
This match is a repeat of the division semifinal. Both of these guys were touted to be the winner of this division, and the Ukrainian won 4-2.
It was a tough match.
It was a tough match.
Very well disputed.
So right now he already got 2 points because when he pulled guard, The Kazakh fighter Nariman
shot perfectly on the time, like one of your guys.
Like one of my guys, exactly. I actually urged my guys to do that a little more in the start of the match.
Because
Usually
they can start with 2-0. You can kind of feel if your opponent gonna pull or if you're gonna wrestle.
Usually with the Iranian fighters, everybody pulls guard first because they assume that we're all wrestlers.
Yeah. So if you shoot on the right timing,
you can get the 2 points. So look at the inverted game of this guy from Ukraine. Look at him.
Jiu-jitsu.
He reminds me a lot of
The Meow Brothers.
Caio Terra, maybe.
Yeah. Caio's a good technician.
Caio, we've got your copy here in Ukraine. Huh? Look at that. Look at that. And look at the defense.
He's advancing, really good defense. He's advancing a little bit, hiding his leg right there. Kazakhstani fighter was waiting for that leg to show so he could do any attack. Ukraine hided his feet really good. And that's a big thing. When you attack leg locks, you need to hide your feet because you can be countered.
Sure.
We saw happening when the Russian kid beat the champion today.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan get up, can be 2 points. But this is a very difficult game even to score.
So if the Ukrainian would, well not now, but before that when he was on his head, when he was going for the Granby, he could have extended his leg. It was behind both of those legs, similar to a leg drag, and just come up because he is 2 points behind right now. I don't know, it looks like
De La Riva attempt now, Berimbolo attempt, defended.
Looks like Nariman from Kazakhstan has his tactics set out for this fight because half of the match is passed and he's 2-0 up to a guy that he lost to yesterday. So look at that. That's
wow, beautiful.
That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's gonna come up on top if his.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, but he left his leg behind.
No, it's not gonna do that.
What a scramble. Who's doing what? And Kazakhstan coming up on top. It could be points if you get up. The referee is stopping on the middle. It's hard because the rules say.
No, the Kazakh fighter is the one on top from the first.
Oh, okay.
So he's not going to get any points if he comes on top. The red fighter, Ukrainian fighter, Yaroslav has to come on top. Just look at him. He's just like...
He spins under, put his knee on the right position, readjust. But he's not using the sweep. You need to use that to get on top a little more.
I think he's right now adamant on maybe taking the back more than trying to come on top. See? With the extending the arm back behind the hip.
Yeah.
I think he wants to maybe secure the victory by taking the back without having to go 2-2. Look at that.
You got to watch out, though. It's not helping him too much. You got to watch out. Every time he invert, Kazakhstan attack the leg, so that makes hard.
So
and now it's a 2.
That's 2-2. That's 2-2.
Yeah, it should be.
No points.
I don't, maybe because Kazakhstan initiated the leg attack when he was on top. I didn't really pay attention.
I don't think so.
I'm getting so excited for the matches. I'm on the edge of my feet. I don't.
But no, I think that was an error from the judges.
Overall, really good judging here today. Really good referees, really good application of the rules. He's now with a lot of pressure. Ukraine trying to pass.
Wow.
Kazakhstan just defending himself however he can.
30 seconds left. In my opinion, the match is 2-2.
Yeah.
That's what I believe.
Yeah. I agree with you. 2-2 with the Ukrainian attacking more on the top. We're moving on our seats here, fighting with the fighters.
Wow.
That was a tough one.
So I wasn't expecting this one to go for Kazakhstan based on yesterday's match.
Yeah.
I still believe maybe we'd have to watch the fight again.
Yeah, we need to watch again. We need to watch the videos again to see what's 2-2.
That it was 2-2.
We need to watch the videos, watch the replay. But yeah, well, he was on the bottom playing guard, spinning for leg locks, and then he came up on top. That's true. But the rule also say if you initiate the attack from the top and end up on the bottom, is no points.
2 points. Yeah, you don't lose 2 points.
So I think that was the case. Otherwise, they would have.
So this is also defending AIGA champion from yesterday. This is a 76 kilogram fight.
We are 2-1 for Kazakhstan.
2-1 Kazakhstan.
They might win the whole thing. Let's see what happens on the next.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, they forfeit.
2-2 because of injury. 2-2. Going down to the wire. Coach Giuliano.
Is it 2-2?
2-2.
Man, we know nothing about this, huh? We're so emotional here, we're not keeping score.
I think it would do the tournament justice if this went down to the final match.
Yeah. Yeah, to the very last man.
The last man and 2-minute extra time.
Oh my God.
That would be an amazing finish to the tournament.
I'm gonna have to take a break, go eat and go to bed after this. Too much emotion for me. I love the Kazakhstani guys.
Break out our heart pills, huh?
Yeah. But you can't help by liking the Ukrainian Ukrainian team too. Their coach is a class act, and they got beautiful jiu-jitsu here today.
This is the 91 kilogram fight here. This one is to break the tie to go up 3-2 for whoever. Yeah, maybe 2 points. Yes? No.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Both fighters are studying a little bit. The Ukrainian guy want to spin. He's like laying to the side, say, "Come with me, buddy." Kazakhstan dude like, "Nah, I want to take my time."
Yeah, I think nobody's going to exert in too much force right now in the first period of the match.
Half a guard now. Trying to shoot for, is that a triangle or just a higher guard? Oh no, one leg is trapped between the legs.
But can come out if he gets a little space. Okay, he's trying to go for some variation of a go-go.
Yeah, he's a rubber guard, but his foot is still trapped on the left side, so it makes it hard for him to step on the hip or create space. Yeah, he had to let go.
I think with some of that fancy stuff, you really have to surprise the opponent, or else they'll feel it, huh?
Well, or know what you're doing. I mean, there's not every guy is an expert on every position, you know.
For sure.
There's an overall knowledge of the whole game, and that's your strong points.
And then your strong points, yes. What's your style? How did you used to fight back in the day?
Up to purple belt, I strangled everybody.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after purple belt, my judo started to kick in a little.
You put in some of the takedowns?
Yeah, and then I had more takedowns. After I moved to America, I learned a lot of wrestling because I was fighting MMA. I wanted to fight MMA. So I wrestle in college in America and all that. So I consider I have a complete game nowadays. I rather take down, land on top, and pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Full circle, right? I'm not the Brazilian that pull guard anymore. But I will, you know, I like to play smart. If somebody I know is a clearly better takedown than me, I'll pull guard. If I know that I'm superior, I'll wrestle. But and nowadays, I'm going to be 48 in maybe a week, November 10.
Okay.
So I fight
Happy
through
birthday.
my students. Yeah,
Happy
thank you.
birthday ahead of time, if we don't see you.
I enjoy jiu-jitsu as my lifestyle nowadays. You know, my competition days, I did MMA, I did no-gi, participate, fought all over the world, and I just enjoy the lifestyle now. It's a blessing to wake up and report to a gym every day. You have to stop and smell the roses, and
Sure.
my garden is very...
It's very rosy.
Yeah, right now. Living my best life in America, and I have to thank jiu-jitsu. Nice attempt of the sweep. Nice position by the Kazakhstani fighter defending. And then he allowed the entrance to the leg. He don't seem too nervous. All his team attack leg locks too.
Sure.
I mean, this is...
So what he'd have to do is he'd have to swivel his hips over, get both knees on the ground if he wants to attack that leg. Other than that, he's got nothing here.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
And he want to spin kind of like to a knee bar if he does here, look.
Yeah, but that
He
didn't
switched
happen.
the hip.
But that's 2 points.
Yeah. It is because he initiated the leg lock. Initiate the leg lock, end up on top. I would give it the 2 points right there. Although, like, was that 3 seconds?
That was 3 seconds.
Yeah. And this would be a sweep back right here.
Back here to 2-2.
So 2-2-0-0. Same.
I don't know.
One penalty against the Ukrainian fighter.
Yeah. He pulled guard. The Kazakh fighter tried to take advantage of that and shoot at the same time, but he timed it a little better, so they just gave him the penalty. There were new 2 points for the takedown attempt.
Yeah, that was fair. Now we have 1 minute into the match, and the Kazakhstan might win. If he just know how to ride this to the end, no need to do anything significant here. Just don't get swept. Don't get caught with a stalling penalty too, you know. Ukrainian trying to a rubber guard to control the Kazakhstanians' posture. Switching hands.
Going in for another variation of that Global Plata. There would be a half rubber guard, huh? Because it's not...
Yeah, well, it is a rubber guard, but the foot is strapped on the side here. You need to step on the hip here if you can use a little bit better the leverage.
That would
here.
be a half butter rubber guard. Yeah.
I came up with some of my own names for jiu-jitsu positions.
Look at that. 2 penalties. Kazakh fighter.
Yeah, because he was holding on top. That's fair.
We're going to go another 2 minutes.
Wow. The dispute here for the first place is to the very last minute. Now, advantage for Kazakhstan here, who has the better wrestling. Ukraine cannot use his best game of pulling guard without giving a penalty. And he's on the risk of getting a double leg shot here and be 2-0. Is forced to fight on his feet now, which is not his favorite.
I would give it to Kazakhstan, yeah, in terms of a takedown attempt.
There you go, and he get it.
Yes.
2-0.
2 points right there. Yeah, he caught him in midair.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah. He got it.
Ask the truck to replay that for us.
Classic Ukrainian attack, step over the head to get to the arm on the other side. Little bump on the Kazakhstani fighter's nose.
Yeah, he's going to get it. I think maybe ask the doctor to come in now.
No, he's going to tough it up. There's only 1 minute to go. That's a classic attack. All his fighters were doing that. Step over the head to go to that arm. Neutralized by the Kazakhstani fighter. He's going to just ride the clock now, 40 seconds. He don't need to do much. He got 2-0. Just got to neutralize his opponent and don't get caught stalling. He can make this one more point for Kazakhstan right here against a very game opponent.
So that would be 3-2 Kazakhstan after this 30 seconds.
The clock is on for stalling.
Okay, he's got the Kimura. He's got the Kimura. He got it out. He could have swept that one.
Yeah. Wow.
He was
20
tilting,
seconds.
He was tilting him all the way. Yeah, it looks like this one's over.
It's not over until it's over, buddy. But yeah, we have only 8 seconds. And another victory for Team Kazakhstan. Very game team here today.
So 3-2.
One more and they win the whole thing. Let's see who they have next.
But if they don't,
there'll be more for us.
3-3. Final match. Ooh, we have to see who the next fight is. I like the Kazakh guys, the fighters.
Yeah. Their spirit. They can do fight.
They're vicious fighters, but they're so nice and calm and hospitable when you talk to them. They're so down to earth. And
yeah, you don't have to be a jerk to be a good fighter. You can be a good person and be a good fighter.
I love it.
Actually, the tendency, man, martial arts is a spiritual way too, and you evolve. You become a better person, you know? You can see all these people are here. We're a bunch of fighters here. There's no one discussion, one disrespect, nothing. It's the most friendly environment with a bunch of people that don't know each other. They're gonna fight for money, and everything's fine.
Sure.
Martial arts, the spiritual way, is the best one.
That was nice.
Nice catch.
Caught him in midair. Coach Giuliano, I'd say we did a good job in the commentating booth, did we not?
This is my first time, buddy, so
your first time, huh?
I'm happy, yeah.
Actually, I would say commentating in this form, I would say it's my first experience too.
But you're a TV personality.
I have a lot of experience with doing on-air commentating or stuff like that, but this setting, it was my first time.
Yeah. It's a fun way to watch the fights too.
It is.
We got front row.
Front row.
Yeah. We got our own little screen here.
We've got one angle here, and then we've got one angle on top of the screen, so we can switch between angles and where we want to watch. And also, all the people at home got to listen to our boring little chitter chatter.
I got my friends complaining that I say their age wrong.
Oh, really?
Again, Gabo now is a baby. He's not 40.
The fun part for me is when the commentators are actually doing the chitter chatter. I love listening to that stuff. you know, with the UFC commentators, the boxing commentators, when they get into the discussions about stuff, I enjoy that.
Yeah.
So maybe I was trying to insert a lot of that into to what we were doing now.
We gotta be careful with the cancel culture. That's gonna cancel us.
Yeah, sure. Oh, okay.
That'll be even better.
Okay. Not getting into that one. Get back to the match. Thank you.
My masculinity is toxic.
My microphone was off. I did not hear you. I didn't hear you. I'm not following you. So this is
Kazakhstan jumping guard and figure 4, triangle on the body. Attacking a guillotine. Ukrainian put him on the ground. It will be 2 if he escape his head. 2 now, 1 point.
No,
that guillotine is tight though.
Oh, look at that.
That guillotine. Oh, he's twisting his neck sideways.
I think he's coming out. I think he's going to get out.
No fighter want to top on a final of a world championship like this, but look at that. Twisting of the neck on top of the guillotine.
He's got his hand in there, though. No, that's not.
He should transition to a triangle here. That would be smart. There you go. Good defense. So now, do we have a...
We have to.
Yeah.
We have to.
We have a penalty point because this is guard pulling. Guard jumping, guard pulling the same.
Okay. Actually, that should be the coach's responsibility to see if his fighter is getting his points or not. If that was me, I'd be shouting up and down right now. I said, what happened to the negative?
Yeah. Nevertheless, he's doing a body lock type of TP here. That crushes your ribs a little bit.
That's called the scorpion rib crush.
To me, ugly technique because it hurts people.
So if it's up, if the guy's posture is upwards, that's not going to hurt. What he has to do is drop him down to get his hands open, and then if he does that, you really crush under the ribs.
I know, but some people might just take the pain and not submit for that. So you know, it's a choice of technique that
I think it
may work, may not.
I think it's good to surprise your opponent with it. Just maybe open up something with it,
or get his energy out of him or something like that.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I know I'll let somebody crush my ribs before I top. So get this calcified stuff here to prove. So right there, that type of technique, you know, it depends. And these guys are so tough, they're gonna feel it tomorrow. 252.
Still no points.
And no penalty.
No penalty for that
guard jump or
whatever.
Because it's the same, or maybe they're thinking, hey, guard jumping is different than guard pulling.
No, but we actually asked that same question about the guard jump. He said whenever the guy puts you back on the ground, it's equivalent to a guard pull. So the person who went for the jump guard is going to get penalized with a negative.
He's locking the body again. And a body triangle on the hip line. That makes it hard to slide it down.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
Now.
But that's fair, you know. So Kazakhstani fighter finally being penalized for guard jumping. And he's thinking to a leg, trying a leg attack.
He's got to point his knee out. If he wants to defend, point that knee out.
He's looking at sweep. He's looking at putting the foot to the other side.
Look at that. He's going to probably swivel all the way over to his back, but no, both of them are.
He's too focused on submission. And I don't think he realizes 1 point behind.
So coach the red fighter for me here. What would you tell him to do?
I'll tell him to stand up and put his foot on the mat. Well, now we have a deep half. A hug on the leg,
it's a 50-50.
Yeah, but with the hug on the leg. But you defend the 50, you stand up and you address the feet.
Okay.
Which is hard to do right here, look.
It's not going to happen.
This is going to be a sweep.
Okay, you got the leg over there. Maybe.
And he had to the foot lock.
Okay. That's tight, isn't it?
It was.
It was. At one point, it was tight.
And this should be not enough control for the 2 points. He wobbled a little bit, stepping on that foot. Look at him. 32 seconds. Kazakhstan is behind by 1 penalty. Is there enough time to score points? And that's a -1, but no. Yes, it is. What a mistake. What a mistake by the Ukrainian. Give it a point for free. Not even an attack or nothing. It was just like because his guard is so much better, he decided to go into his comfort zone and made a mistake.
I think he had no idea what he was doing.
Yeah, he gave it. No, now he does. Look at him. He was with the match on the bag, and he sat down, allowed the Kazakhstanian to keep going to overtime.
The Ukrainians over there have their hands on their heads. They're like, what did you do?
It's 20 grand, buddy. You don't pull guard. And now he's against Kazakhstan again for the overtime, and he cannot pull guard.
So if Kazakhstan wins, this one's over. It's 4.
Wow.
If Ukraine
that kid sacrificed the team with the guard pulling. One mistake that can cost the whole campaign here. And he didn't know. He didn't pay attention on the rules or... All his team yellow at him now and calling for him to get action, to get his points.
He pulled guard.
He pulled guard on the final.
For 20 G's.
And he got the sweep. And redeemed himself. He needs to establish position.
Coach.
Wow. Wow. We're going to have a heart attack here. The whole team is standing up on both sides.
Oh my God.
That was also in the bag for Kazakhstan, and he got swept.
Wow. Still even it's still 2-2. It's still going to go to the referee job, to the referee decision if this ends here. This is going crazy.
Look at Macken's proud.
Look at that. Everybody's standing up next to the mat.
And he don't look like he's going to try much. He's looking at his guys. He needs to hold hand. He can't be there not moving. He's going to lose the decision.
Are there going to be no points here?
He need to move. He's just staying on the guard. Well, he swept. So he won the overtime, right? The other guy didn't do nothing on the overtime.
Yeah, he got a takedown.
Oh, yeah, on the overtime. 2-2, but he's looking at the score. He didn't win. Another mistake. He did not win. He could not stop and wait for the time.
Red got a penalty.
For stalling, because he wasn't stalling on the guard at the end. He was just waiting on the clock because he swept. 2 mistakes.
Wow.
He was looking at the clock, not trying to fight at the end. Thinking that the victory was on the bag again. Inexperienced fighter here.
So, Kazakhstan take it all the way.
Yep. But we're not going to get our wish
We're not going to get
the
the last match. Yeah, but this one had enough drama in itself, didn't it?
Again, thank you, AIGA, for the beautiful tournament. I want to come back. We're going to study these rules. We're going to come back stronger.
I want to come back tomorrow.
Thank you, Ireland. Thank you, Taliga. Thank you, Dowring.
Thank you, Uljas.
All the representatives of Kazakhstan.
Shout out to everybody else who's from AIGA but not here with us.
Yeah.
Shout out to Akmarov.
And my fighters back in USA. This is a great tournament. You've seen this. You want to guarantee your spot to fight next year. You want to be here among the best in the world. This is only going to get better. The Turkish government is getting involved on this tournament.
Wait. There's some debate about the rules. Hang on a second. About the final decision. They're going to be looking at it. What's going on over here?
Either
either way, I would give to Kazakhstan because the kid swept him after he was in the guard, but he stayed on top thinking that he won the fight.
If I'm a referee here, I would not give it to Kazakhstan.
No?
Just so we could see one more match. I would give it to Ukraine and let the...
But the kid made a mistake
and
twice.
Let the heavyweights fight it out.
He was too confident on top that he won.
Why did he pull guard at the end of that match?
Exactly.
I hope that the Ukrainian team doesn't take it out too hard on the young boy, on their little guy, on their little fighter. If it was us, if it was my team, we'd tie the guy to a post and just leave him here. We'd fly to go to the airport ourselves.
Yeah.
If he would have pulled guard,
you gotta walk home, buddy.
If you're gonna pull guard on the $20,000 match, you're
walking
walk home. You're walking home. We're taking your shoes too. So listen, something's happening here, Giuliano.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
They're debating. They're reviewing the video right now. Yeah.
Not over yet.
They're reviewing the videos.
20 G's is not gonna go down like that without a little bit of drama, huh?
Well, better for us. We got to enjoy
I want to watch one more
And it's down to Osman again.
And it's the heavyweights.
No, it's not, is it?
Yeah. It's the heavyweight. They haven't fought.
No, but Osman didn't fight either.
He was injured.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He forfeit.
Osman John, yeah. He forfeited the 76. Them plus 91s haven't fought. So the heavyweights deciding the final match of the team competition, that would be sweet.
Yeah, you see them over there. One of the heavyweights is like, I'm going to be warm. Yeah. Whatever they decide, I'm ready to fight.
That's Ramazan. That's Ramazan right there.
And we see the Ukrainian guy warming up too. I mean, these guys are like, it's going to be warm, man. It's going to come down to the very last guy or not. Or they're going to give it to Kazakhstan.
Okay, I saw the Kazakh coach
celebrating a little. Yeah, this might be. Yeah.
Here we see the.
If you play by the rules,
that's
the kid was more than 30 seconds without moving on the top, and there's a penalty. He was even looking at the camera.
Yeah.
He was not engaged on the fight.
I think there's no way around it. There's no way around that.
Yeah, he was even looking at the camera, and it was more than 30 seconds because he swept with 1 minute to go.
That happened. I think.
He thought he won.
We've seen the end of the tournament here, yeah. That's the culmination of the tournament.
The fighters is still on the mat waiting for the final decision. The referees is still looking at videos.
But at the final 20 seconds of the initial period with the regulation time, that's what changed it. That's what changed it. When the Ukrainian fighter pulled guard when he was ahead.
Yeah, the fight was on the back. Look at him. He can't believe himself.
I am from Ukraine. Look at that t-shirt. Look at that hoodie.
That's a proper hoodie because nobody expects to be jiu-jitsu there. You gotta let them know, and they did today with a beautiful performance.
Really, you don't expect jiu-jitsu in Ukraine either?
I mean, when was the last time that you heard about an Ukrainian fighter? You know, there's a lot of them, but not much of them come to fight in the United States or Brazil.
Yeah, we get a lot. We see a lot of them over here in Abu Dhabi when we fight there in the World Pro.
And no doubt the level is really high, but we don't get to see.
Sure.
Also, I'm learning about your program in Iran. We don't get to see much news of Iran sports in the United States, you know. But Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or grappling or submission fighting is a fever all over the world. I live in California. When I drive to my house from my gym, is a 20-minute drive. I see 7 Jiu-Jitsu gyms on the way. And everybody has students. Everybody's full of students.
So the Jiu-Jitsu fever, for example, in Iran is so hot that people will become black belts overnight without even training jiu-jitsu. We have a ton of them. Like it's...
Yeah, but
What?
you can't lie in jiu-jitsu. Somebody come to roll with you in your gym,
and they don't
and
roll,
you're not a black belt.
and they don't roll with anybody.
There you go.
But
Don't roll and don't fight. So where's the
But
respect?
the Instagram says Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, grappling master, submission fighting.
Their fighters are going to compete. Somebody's
sorcerer.
going to compete, and it's going to be easy to find out.
Not when they close off their world from everything. They just play the part. They don't get to experience any of this, so they lose, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But for show, they put on the show just picking up on the name of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
We get posers for every sport, I guess.
We have
you know?
posers, yeah.
Maybe they're doing a good job by increasing their awareness of jiu-jitsu for us. How about that? You know, because
they're helping us. Yeah.
They're helping us because they're spreading the word of
You
jiu-jitsu.
fake belts out there, help us more. Spread jiu-jitsu.
You go train on a gym like
posers,
that and go train on our gym, you see the difference.
You posers, you can make jiu-jitsu famous for guys like us who bust our butts every day in the gym. Thank you, posers and losers.
Not like Hickson said in his book, not everything is completely good or completely bad.
Right. Okay.
Everything bad has a little good in it.
Everything good has a little bad in it.
Yeah.
It's like the yin yang, the drop of black in white and the drop of white in black.
Yeah. That's positivity, you know? More
Yeah.
people.
So you
more
fake,
people spread the word of
you
jiu-jitsu.
fake
All we
belts.
have to do is do a better job.
You fake belts, you can be a drop of black in our white, in our world of white.
Tough decision here, tough job
What's
to
going
the
on,
judges.
man? What's going on?
Tough job to the judges here.
This is a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I didn't know. I want to
Okay,
be
I
on
think
their...
the judges have a decision, huh?
I don't want to be under the skin right now.
Look at their faces. They have a decision.
Give it another overtime. Come on.
Come on, break the rules. Make it another overtime. Open the end of the AIGA book. There's a little article in there that says if there's
in case of necessity, we can do whatever we want.
Whatever we want. Thank you, with some signatures. Guys, come on. This is taking a little longer than it should here. It's what? It's either the points or not. No points. Come on.
I think all the penalties were given, all the points were given, everything was respected. I'll give to the Kazakhstanian fighter because of the mistakes of the Ukrainian fighter. He stopped fighting.
But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. The Ukrainian fighter, he fought his heart out because
he did.
He
was behind and he got a sweep.
I didn't think he had. I didn't watch all of his fights. I do not believe he had the best performance throughout the tournament. But when it counted in this match, I think he did a good job.
He did, but he thought he won. He stopped fighting.
And then he pulled guard. And then
after he pulled guard.
After
when he did the sweep,
okay.
he sat on top and stopped fighting. At least pretend you're moving so you don't get called.
I think that in situations like that, the fighter in the middle might not realize what's going on. So I believe it's the responsibility of the coach.
He can never celebrate before the time. He was in there like looking at the score, and, you know.
Sure. But this was the responsibility of the coach to tell him, hey, listen, they're giving you a penalty. Move, move, move.
Yeah, he was looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, I don't think this looks too nice that it's taking this long. Either
it's a tough decision.
Either the points are there or not.
Either you go, either you go to the final or you have one more match. Either you win the whole thing or you have one more match.
What right now? What are you debating? Was it a penalty or not?
If he won, if it was a penalty or not when he was on top.
Well, look at it. Was it a penalty or not?
In my opinion, it was.
Okay. you have a timer for it, don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, 20
The
seconds.
timer finished. He didn't do anything, so I think it's over.
Yep.
As much as I want to see another match,
Yeah, fight's over. I agree. I agree, and nobody can say that Kazakhstan has an easy way or they favor them anyhow. At the time that I thought they were not giving a penalty, they did give the penalty that was proper.
Kazakh fighters out there thinking about the 20 G's that they're going to get if this one goes their way. Look at that mat. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was a really good job with that.
It was a great production.
It was a great production. Great organizing of the event. The heavyweight's still warming up there. Ramazan Kosainov.
Yeah, he's got to be his mark. He's ready to fight no matter what. You don't want to get caught by surprise thinking that the show's over and now, no, you got to fight. And come out all cold and unprepared.
I'm in the car on my way home. Come back. We got one more fight.
Yeah.
Drive back, baby. We got another fight to go. So, for those of you who are just joining us, going into this match, it was 3-2 in favor of Kazakhstan. There was apparently some confusion with one of the penalties at the end of the regulation time. No, excuse me, of the extra time. If Kazakhstan takes this, they take the whole team championship, the gold medal, and the $20,000. If not, and if the judges decide that Ukraine takes this match, then we are 3-all, and the decider goes to the heavyweights.
And if they think that the medal is more important, we'll take the 20 grand, split between you and I, coach. We invest back on our teams.
You can hand over the envelope with the 20 grand to me and Giuliano here. We will make sure.
Make sure that the fighters get some money.
We will take care of the $20,000 handily, my friends. We'll put it in a safe place.
I know what I'm going to do with my money.
Safekeeping. We're going to take that 20 G's safekeeping.
We have things to do with that money, man. Maybe next year they have an old man division too, so I can play around. Yeah, little masters AIGA. I'll fight.
They do that. I'm in too.
With this platform to you know, is a great venue, great view, great way to expose your jiu-jitsu, man. Great platform.
But I think if they're going to do masters next year, we're going to need more than one mat. It's going to take a little longer. I think we'll need 3 mats maybe.
They can do like a 3-4 max for the beginner, intermediate, blah blah blah, and then have the adult advanced. This guys, like this format.
Or have all the finals happen in the mat. They set it up for the last day maybe.
Yeah, kind of like IBJJF do in the finals.
Mm. When was the last time you competed?
I fought this year at the Nationals.
American Nationals?
Yeah, American National. I placed second.
Which division? Master 3, 4?
I'm up there, man.
Master 4?
Master 4, 45 to 50. And I thought the guys were going to be easier, right? You get older.
It's not.
No. No, they're tough as nails. They're in great shape. They all have their own gym. They're all professionals. You know,
they've all been doing it for decades.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that I fought on the final, I fought him as a blue belt 30 years ago or 20-something years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was happy to be able to participate, fighting at Nationals, you know. To me, now, compete is a big party. Because I go,
Yeah.
I see all my friends, I
Sure.
see some of these guys that I fought maybe 8, 9 times since I growing up in Brazil. But it's a big day to me, tournaments, just go there,
A
you
big
know, have
celebration.
fun and do what I like.
I had
It's
one.
really celebrate my jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, one black belt, one master that I know in Abu Dhabi. I wouldn't say he's a friend, but he's an acquaintance of ours. Once he saw me in the warm-up in the World Pro in Abu Dhabi, and he said, you know, the word stuck with me. He said, what are we doing here? It's the celebration of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, you gotta be happy.
And I was like, man, that's right.
Yeah.
I like
You gotta
it.
be happy. You dream so much about being there, and there's so many difficulties, financial, physical. I'm sure you have a few injuries now
I do.
after so many years to train, and so do I. So just to be in position to
I'm an
come
old
up
man.
and
I'm an
participate.
old man myself.
Yeah,
I'm 40 years old.
I wish I was 40. But yeah, it is a celebration, and you have to, like they say,
Okay,
stop and
I think
smell
they've
the
got a
roses.
decision. I think they got a decision. Yep.
What's gonna be?
It looks like Kazakhstan has won because the Ukrainian said, okay, I accept. Okay, guys, this is... Wow.
What's right is right.
Listen, well-deserved for sure. Well-deserved to the Kazakh team. Well-deserved to the Ukrainian team.
Beautiful fight, beautiful tournament. I think this is a wrap, guys.
It took a little time with the final decision, but yep, that's a wrap.
Thank you, buddy. We're gonna go to the award ceremony in a little bit.
You guys made? Did you the Team US? You gotta get your medal.
No.
Okay.
No, we didn't place. Brazil didn't place.
Okay.
Too many injuries. No excuses.
Next time.
No excuses. No
Next time.
excuses. It was fair and square.
Next time.
But it's hard to come 12 hours,
Yeah,
excuse,
sure.
adapt in 2 days and fight.
Sure. Next time.
But no
So
excuse. The tournament
that's
was
it
fair.
with the tournament. Kazakhstan are the grand prize team world championship winners here. I hope you enjoyed the team, the production, the team competitions, the individual tournament. Everything was sweet.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed our commentating. I hope we didn't bore you guys to death. So from me, Fabia, from Coach Giuliano from Team USA.
Thank you, guys.
Goodbye.
Good fight.
And
Good night.
Good fight. Good night. See you next time. Os.
Os.
Ребят, команда на награждение, давайте оперативно пройдем, потом фотографии все остальные. Сюда подходим, на выход. Команда Казахстана. Ребят, все, пожалуйста, сюда. Сборная Казахстана, все сюда, пожалуйста. Ребят, сборная Украины, тоже подходите сюда, пожалуйста. Команды выходят, затем выходит с поздравительным словом представитель посольства, затем выходит с поздравительным словом президента ИГИ.
and Maxim Zadorozhny. And please give it up for Team Kazakhstan. Samat Ait Pambet, Mauled Apendin, Minbaev Nariman, Aida Tolebayev, Osmanjan Kazimov, Ruslan Israilov, Magomed Sakayev, and Ramazan Kosenov. Let me invite the Ambassador Auxiliary and Planning.
Hello everybody. I'm very glad that the first World Championship in AIGA finished successfully. Of course, there were some injuries which is quite often happened in our sport, but I hope that everybody will be recovered soon. Congratulations. Actually, I just wish you to be always healthy, to be always on top, and never give up and continue in sport for the future success. So, congratulations to all participants and especially to the teams who on the podium. I wish you good luck and my greetings.
The third place, Team Russia, please. In the second place, Team Ukraine, please. And the winner of the grand final of Grappling World Championship, Team Kazakhstan.